Hello, everybody. How's it going? I'm here live in Majula. Report. Oops. Oh, did it work? Oh my god! I fixed sound alerts. Oh my god! I didn't even do anything. It played, right? You heard it? X'd out? What do you mean? Is it because that I'm vanishing when I put my hand too far out? Like what? Why is it really fuzzy today? Hang on. Let me go back to this scene. It likes this one better. I don't know why it gets so fuzzy. Now I fixed it? Wait, how? Well, that works. She's in Drang Lake. I don't know why when I'm in... Yeah, it's like weird, right? As long as I don't move, I feel like it's better. Now I fixed it? Wait, so you're saying that you fixed it and I took credit for it? That tracks, actually. Utana, thank you for 39 months! Welcome back! Lore time, lore time, lore time. I got a song stuck in my head, but I invented it. Maybe like, oh my god, I didn't know you were a singer/songwriter. I didn't either. Why did the hype train start off of one thing? That's interesting. Oh, probably it's the sound alert, right? Oh my god. Thank you for the sound alert. Thank you for fixing the sound alerts, Rob, as well. If the sequel's always better, then explain why Neo 2 and DOS 2 are... Damn it, she's right. No, seriously. Gosh, what was I saying? I distracted myself. Oh, I got a song stuck in my head, but I invented it. I've just... Okay, listen. I've started just singing to myself. I always sing to myself. It's not weird. It is weird, but it's not unusual, I guess I should say, for me. But I invented a song, and the song goes... no, it's okay. The song goes, Dark Souls 2 is good. Dark Souls 2 is good. And then it just goes however you want it to. Just however, it's a very free song, right? And I fucking get, it's the stupidest shit. And I always get it stuck in my head when I start thinking about Dark Souls 2, because I think to myself, damn, Dark Souls 2 is good. And then I just go, Dark Souls 2 is good. And then it's stuck. So I just want you to know that Dark Souls 2 is good, which is why I'm at Majula right now. I'm in Majula. I finally set up a background. I don't know why when I go to Majula, I become slightly ghostly. Like, do you see how it makes, my camera makes me see-through? Like, why does it, that's a weird thing that I'm learning about the camera. But anyway, I guess we are, you know, a little ethereal. Raph is a ghost? Well, you know I'm not a vampire because I show up on camera, so that covers that. Master MPS, thank you for the flex of the points. Oh, damn, Rancid with the flex of the points. Okay, calm down. How many strength levels can I get for the 50k point arenas? I will have you know that I'm technically a strength build because my strength is higher than my dex right now in this game. Do cameras use holy silver? I don't know, I'm not the manufacturer. YouTube video, Elden Ring boss cutscenes with cloth parts removed. That's enough internet for today. I don't think it was a horny thing, but it might have been a horny thing. You never know with this community. Is this the Majula's Next Top Singer stream? It is. It's me. Thank you for watching. Untrue. But for singer-songwriter, I think I have to win because I made this song about how Dark Souls 2 is good. Want to clip that Dark Souls 2 line, put it in a song? But if you make a Dark Souls 2 is good song, then that would be plagiarism. Unless you credit me, I guess. Singer, Raph. Just me crappily singing. Dark Souls 2 is good. Dark Souls 2 is good. No, body parts are the one that mainly got exposed of the clothes. Feet. Right. I should have realized. To be fair, I feel like most bosses already have, in FromSoft games, already have exposed feet because, well, that's what they're into, right? So I don't even think it's that unusual. The lion dancer, which looks silly. I remember Malekith with no clothes is very silly. Also, I think I'm in Majula right now, so I'm gonna load into Majula in the game. You can't see, but I'm trying to make the music realistic so we can listen to the Majula track together. The main menu music of this game is really good too. Hang on, you can't see it. I'm just... No, I think I like the fire noises more than the blacksmith noise. There we go. There we go. Majula moment. What was I talking about? Two things I really wanted to talk about with this game for lore. I'm probably gonna wait till we actually start playing. Never finish this one, tear shit up. Oh, that's perfect then. Except for the elevator part. You don't, if you can't handle Dark Souls 2 at its elevator, you can't handle it at its, or you don't deserve it at its Majula. When I fight a cool dragon, I know it's George R. R. Martin, but when I fight a 104-pound barefoot female Miyazaki, you've done it again. Fuck, how is he so base? That's so true. Makes no difference for Melania, at least. That's what I'm saying. Taking off the cloth physics of bosses in Elden Ring probably changes nothing. God, he really is so real for that. Actually, real talk though, as much as I love Northern Lion, and he is based and correct, I have to add a really big exception. But this is less funny. When you're fighting a cool dragon, you can be like, you can be like, oh my god, that's George R. R. Martin. But when you fight a strange dog creature, then you know that's Miyazaki. But it's less funny, you know? Like Malekith the Black Blade, if George R. R. Martin, if George takes credit for Malekith, you can bet it wasn't a dog. Get to see Godfrey's glorious cheeks. Oh no, I really hate to tell you this. The physics, not the physics, the clothing, I'm really sorry. Godfrey doesn't have cheeks. He does, but they're small. I've already seen what Godfrey's model looks like without the clothing, and it turns out he just has a lot of fabric around his waist. He has a very small ass. It's like pretty much flat. Like there's really nothing there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Not true for Marika and Radigan, who both have a luscious, rotund dump truck. It's a bit of a Hank Hill situation. Absolutely, Hank Hill ass. You would know that? I would. But it's for lore. You wouldn't understand. It's not for horny, it's for lore. That may not necessarily be true, but for Godfrey it is. I like Godfrey a lot. He's just not my type. My day is fucking ruined. I'm so sorry. I need... It's very important that we know this, I think. When someone has a lore idea that I think is based on false information, I think it's very important that we share the facts that we know, and this is a fact that I am loath to share, but it's important. Yeah, it's that cursed knowledge. Imagine being the divine consort and not having a huge rear. No wonder Marika sent him away. You know that thing where it's like, I hate to watch him go, but I love to watch him leave? Marika just said, I hate to see him go. And there was no love to watch him leave because, well, there was not much to look at there. What did I join into? Very important lore? Question mark? Yeah, I like my men to be string beans, and I like my women to be muscular and powerful. I don't know. Like Zarya from Overwatch? Godfrey? Then again, if Godfrey had a badonkadonk, then we might be having a different conversation. Who knows? I don't know. I just finished watching There's No Rolana, and they kept the underwear from Mesmer. Fuck. How'd you feel if Rolana took her helmet off and she resembled Radon? They're related. I mean, I'm not really that bothered because like fucking everybody in this game's related, so like that's really not necessarily that interested. Like that's not a surprise. But to be fair, you could also say, oh my god, Radon looks nothing like Renala, and you'd be right. So I'm pretty sure, I don't know where Radon got his fucking genes from, but yeah, you know. Took another vacation, now she moved. No, I didn't actually. Sorry, that question's really funny. Would you hook up with Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? He is skinny hot, but only if you like stoners. No, I don't really have a crush on Shaggy. I'm sorry. Does anyone here have a crush on Shaggy? Do we have any Shaggy enjoyers in the chat? I think with George R. R. Martin involved, there'd be a lot more dongs just slanging around. I don't think we need dongs in Elden Ring. Now I'm wondering if Godric grafted some butts as well. I mean, statistically, I think that he did, because you can't be such a gigantic asshole with only one butt. Ooh, got him. Doing astronomy labs and my head is about to explode. Fuck, that sucks. Shaggy's just too, like, he just likes food and being kind of a dummy. I don't know. I think he's Shaggy Shaggers. I think we're on to Twinkies now. We're on to Twinkies. We've moved on. We're back on the Twinkie arc. I did want to talk about serious lore, though. I was thinking about this game today, and I had this realization that sort of, I think, recontextualizes why I call this the most Dark Souls 2, that is, the most human of the games, of any of them. Until, I swear to you, Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6 is so human, despite it being on an alien planet, and you never see a single human. It's all the mechs. Sorry, one sec. You only see the armored cores and no people, but it still is all about people. Is Vendrick inspiration for Godfrey's design? Vendrick fucking wishes. Bro, Vendrick, are you kidding me? Nah, dude. Godfrey's pure muscle. Like, he's like a one living muscle. Like, his muscles have muscles. Vendrick? Pfft, he's just tall. Wish AC6 had a Patches mech NPC. I actually do wish Patches returned, because Patches is in Armored Core 4, which is the first game that Miyazaki directed. Or sorry, no. It's the first game he worked on. Wait, no, he did direct it. Oh my god, I'm getting all my facts mixed up. The first game that Miyazaki was a director on was Armored Core 4. And the first IP that he directed that was his own, like, new IP, I should say, that wasn't, you know, a pre-existing title, was Demon Souls. Patches was also in Enchanted Arms. He sure was. It's just cool to see where he came from. Godfrey has tricep veins. That's unheard of. Maybe he's just dehydrated. You know, maybe he's thirsty. You know, he hasn't seen Maruka in a while, so that could be part of the reason for the vascularity. When you have a little bit of a tummy, it's a very it's a very strange statement to be making when I'm talking about fictional individuals. Let me clarify for you the difference between people. Number one, fictional people, when we talk about their bodies, it's mostly funny because I'm joking about how Godfrey doesn't have a butt because he wears clothing. Whereas when you talk about real people's bodies, it's very rude. Do you perhaps see one of the differences? Also, pretty much everybody who is at a healthy weight has a bit of a tummy. That's kind of how it works. Shit, when I was underweight, I had a bit of a tummy because we have organs and that's where they sit in our bodies. Yeah, all right, that was a fun little... We do have organs. Mm-hmm. What would you rather get, a PS5 Pro or 700 Arizona iced teas? Well, do I have enough space for 700? I don't think I have enough space for 700 Arizona iced teas. Do they all arrive at once, or can I stagger them? Are we talking about like every month I receive like a shipment of perhaps like 20 all at once? No, that's too many Arizonas. Like, I don't want the PS4 Pro or PS5 Pro, sorry. But like 700 cans of Arizona green tea? Are we talking about the big ones, or are we talking about the smaller cans? Because if we're talking like the full-size cans, my god. You have to drink them all in a month. Why is this turning into a punishment? My cat Benjamin ate 2 bowls of food all at once today, and now he has a very big tummy. That's because cats are very small. So when they eat, they grow immediately. I can't drink 700 Arizonas in a month. I don't think I could even drink 30 in a month. I do like Arizona green tea. I will have, if I purchase some, I will have a small can. I can have a few a week for sure. Fast track to diabetes? Yeah. Since you already have a PS5, the Arizona teas are the right choice. I have to be honest with you, they upped the price of Arizona green teas here. So you don't get them for $1, whatever they say it is. But besides that, in Canada, the PS5 Pro, I think, is $950. So it would be probably still about 700 Arizonas. That's blasphemy. It is. Apparently, if you contact the Arizona company and you tell them, hey, these people are charging more than however it's supposed to be, then they will get the retailer in trouble, apparently. That's like my sister's calico we were babysitting who ate an entire rotisserie chicken. Her belly got huge and she didn't move for a while. An entire rotisserie chicken? How big is the cat? I love the word rotisserie, by the way. So when I think of a rotisserie chicken, this little cat just jumping away. Didn't the Arizona CEO threaten to burn the whole thing down if they tried to raise the price? Damn, that's based. Canadian dollars are more plentiful in nature, though. That's why things cost more in Canada, easier to farm them. Oh, we have more space for farming the dollar. That's true. Anyway, we've gone off on a tangent about Arizona green tea, and now I'm very parched. I'm very parched indeed. It's because you can recycle them now? Couldn't you always? Raising the price of the hot dog. So the hot dog is one of Costco's loss leaders. They literally charge less than cost for the hot dogs. And that's to sort of get you into the store. And I just think that's really neat. Nothing better to quench thirsty than a diuretic coffee? Okay, I didn't say I was solving the problem. That's your assumption. I just thought I was replacing a tasty beverage in my mind with a real tasty beverage that I have. All right, I wanted to talk about, here, we'll get to real Majula. Oh my god, it's like nothing changed at all. We've been here all along. Let's look at the sea and think about something really, really cool about this game. I was thinking about the differences between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. And one of the really interesting... So I talk about how this game is very human, and it is very human. But Dark Souls 1 is very much a game by the gods for the gods. Stop talking about the rotisserie chicken. Okay, shit, what was I talking about? The lore, the human. So the gods in Dark Souls 1, not only are they important characters, but they run the show. And the entire plot of the game is orchestrated by them. And, you know, for us, we are pawns in the story of the gods. And basically, it's, you know, it becomes sort of clear because, yeah, we talk to Gwendolyn, sorry. We meet these other NPCs. We talk to fake Guinevere. And the whole game tells us about, yeah, ring the bells of awakening and, you know, follow this ancient prophecy and you will prove that you are the chosen undead. Not much focus on the player character in DS1, you're chosen, I guess. Sort of. But what I'm trying to talk about is why are we chosen? And what I like about Dark Souls 1 is it subverts the concept of the chosen one because it's a fake prophecy. Really, all along. At least there's enough evidence for this. And I'll talk about why we can figure this out. Thank you for the gifted sub to Rotisserie Cat, by the way. I'm just thinking about the cat eating a rotisserie, like the entire thing. Just like an absolute glutton. Like me, all you can eat sushi, just like eat so much that you can't move after. Oh my god. Thank you, Rob, so much for that. I appreciate that. DS2 does a better job at showing the horrors of Undead Curse. Definitely. But I think what's really cool is that Dark Souls 1 and 2 work very beautifully in tandem. Last time I talked about how Dark Souls 2 builds upon what Dark Souls 1 built. You can't make a game like Dark Souls 2 without Dark Souls 1. Like, obviously, I know. But it's really what Dark Souls 2 does that is so cool because it shows off both of the games are looking at a different thing and analyzing it differently. Utana, thank you for the gifted sub to Glutton Cat. What is it in our brains that doesn't make us stop eating when we're fully engorged? I mean, it does. It does. Our brain sends tons of signals. Oh, hey, we're full of soup. No, there's definitely things in the brain that go, hey, stop eating now. It just depends on how much you listen to them. And how much perhaps you've trained yourself to ignore the impulse, too. That cat was laying on its back with all 4 paws up in the air afterward. People tried making ghrelin as a supplement for weight loss, but unfortunately it didn't work on humans. Worked in mouse trials, though. Ooh, really? Why? This is such a weird question, I know, and it's sort of like not redundant. Oh my god, what do you call it when you ask a question and you don't want someone to answer? Oh my god, what's that word? I'm forgetting. Rhetorical. It's a rhetorical. See, that was an example of rhetorical question. Okay, could you imagine if that was a bit? Could you imagine if that was a bit? No, I forgot. I actually just forgot. I feel like this is a ploy. It should have been. That would have been better, but I legitimately forgot. I forgot. Why would something work on mice and not humans? Like, that's so weird. Good thing I'm not an English major, neither is Wrath. Excuse me, I'm not an English major because I have a degree, so I'm an English master now. I'm an English bachelor, actually, of arts. Can a mouse eat too much cheese? Yes! That would be a great bit. It would have been. Clearly mastered English? Clearly! Obviously, I showcase it every day. What's your degree? I just said it. I'm a Bachelor of Arts in English. Scholar of the First English. Man, we're off to a good start today. Mice have way different genetics and different tissues and different receptors, even in analogous body parts. Different receptors even equals different responses of different tissue to different inputs. Okay, that just makes way too much sense, actually. That's a good point. I didn't think you were serious? No, I do. I have a degree in English. I really do. It's been a while since I used it, though, clearly. If anyone else makes that joke, you're banned. So be careful. Tread lightly here. There are certain things that I can joke about and you simply cannot. Basically, we're not mice. Listen, I really appreciate the detailed answer, Utana, to my question, but I would like to add just a slight note that it would have been really funnier if you just said, because like humans aren't mice, dummy. You know, that would have been really funny. Use that degree, lol. You know what, in all seriousness though, I think about it, that I actually did. Like, I really did. Because what I do here, where I talk about fucking... This is the most human game, and we can look at the narrative structure of this one and compare it to Dark Souls 1, its predecessor, and say, like, literally, that's my fucking degree, dog. Like, that's what I... Like, that's what I studied. Like, actually, I remember when I was like, hey, these are the 3 fates from Greek myth, and their names are this. I only know that because of my fucking degree. That's a lie. I know their names because of Persona 3, actually. But still, right? I'm just saying that I actually do. 5-paragraph essays about Miyazaki? No, those are love letters. Really any of the Personas, but I mainly played a lot of Persona 3, for sure. I'm great at writing, but not reading. I feel like you should read, though. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you should learn how to read. Not like that you don't know how to read. You know what I mean? Like, learn how to read. Because like, I don't feel like you're not at your best writing when you can't read good. They can send a professor to a breakdance competition. You can use your degree also. Thank you. What's reading? Reading is for nerds. That's why I've been reading. Yo, Timmy's? Yeah, I'm back on my iced coffee arc. Raph accuses Shatter of not knowing how to read. I was in the remedial reading class in 8th grade and kids made fun of me. That's awful, actually. I'm trying to decide if I should make like a roast on you for that, actually. Not because of you as a child, but because of you now. Like, I'm just wondering, like... I think I can make something funny with that. I feel like there's potential there. I'm cooking. Go for it. I was gonna say, oh, does that mean are you still in the remedial class? I wasn't gonna... It's not that funny, actually. It's really not that funny, but... My parents used Spanish at home. My elementary school put me in special ed class because I was half English, half Spanish. Using as a kid until the school thought to ask, wait a minute, what do your parents use at home? Really? It took that long? Never mind, I'm hurt and leaving forever. Okay, fine, fine. You get one roast about the English degree. You get one. Record your song for YouTube short? No. I'd mistake things like mayonnaise for mayonesa. Wait, is it mayonesa? It's like the same as Polish. Rob, what the fuck? Adding insult to injury. Be careful now, everyone's gonna use the roast. Yeah, but you're timed out. You're banned if anyone else uses it. I'm telling you, the English degree is like super easy to roast. Pepe hands literally 1984. That's true. Okay, one of these days I'll get through the thing I want to talk about with Dark Souls 1 and 2, but it's not now. Middle school trauma and I get timed out. Okay, but that was Rob Demin. You know he enjoys spanking chat. And honestly, I think chat enjoys being spanked. So, English or art degree? So I technically have both. I have a double degree, which is just one degree, but I have like a dual major, and they're both art. So I studied English and writing, creative writing. That's my dual degree. I have both. Get to roast her twice.
Yeah, I have a double degree.
Went to art school and dropped out, so I can't say anything to anyone. The art of English writing, dang, triple major? Sure. Can't roast a double degree, that's impressive. But it's like pretty much like a standard degree though. Like, I don't think it's that, I don't know. Majula is the best home in Dark Souls series. Absolutely, absolutely. There are no bad hubs, but this is a really, really great one for sure. What do you call a writer in a bar? Hang on, I think I know this one. Hang on, hang on. Unemployed? Fuck! Fuck! The bartender, that's so much funnier. But I think mine's better, actually. Unemployed. It doesn't even make sense. That's the joke I always heard, though. Or the bar drunk. The bartender. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, bartenders make fucking bank. So joke's on you, actually. It's a good thing. What's up, me chunks? How's it going? I was playing some DS3 again the other day, and to BH, Firelink is cozy. Wait, is it called Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 3 as well? Oh my god, no wonder I couldn't remember what it's called. Wow, I can't believe that Dark Souls 3 copies Dark Souls 1 so bad that they have the same hub name. I can't believe that. I can't believe they would do that. Also in Demon Souls,
It's called the Nexus in Demon Souls. Ugh, you think I would forget that? It's just like Nexus mods.
they literally have the same blacksmith.
Actually, the blacksmith is not in Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1, so you can tell they're very distinct games.
But no, you're absolutely correct. Sorry, I actually fucked up my voice doing that today. Woof. All right, I have to put a stopper on the nerd voice for now. No, yeah, you're absolutely correct. Andre of Astora is the blacksmith in both, and it is just never really addressed. And it's so freaking annoying about Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 3 doesn't even try sometimes, I feel. How many people did you actually today that you hurt your voice? Not that many, surprisingly, but my throat just hurt when I woke up today. I don't think I'm sick, but Andre is kind of just like a second Patches. Eternal entity like Patches. There is also this, I think he does talk about how he's from a long line of blacksmith, and even in Dark Souls 1, we sick multiple... Sick? I don't know why sick came from. We, oh, probably because I read sick in chat. Oh my fucking god. I'm so easily influenced. I see a word and I say it. No, we find multiple divine blacksmiths that look exactly like him. In Dark Souls 1. Booba, damn it, no. Hang on, I can do that better, hang on. You know what I actually love about the blacksmith in Dark Souls 1? So I really love his booba. It's contrived, but it's really funny. That's the thing about a good bit. Even if it's fake, it's still funny. It doesn't need to be real. His? Yeah. Seriously, have you seen his pectorals? The man's chest is so nice that even though he's a blacksmith dealing with hot metal, he refuses to wear a shirt. So he's got his chest is scarred the fuck up and it's all messed up and stuff. Because he like burnt himself doing blacksmithing, but he still doesn't wear any protective coverage. The guy said, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Tony Hawk, please get off the street course. Nah, that's from cooking bacon? Oh, the biggest threat. Dark Souls 3 should have added Aldia in some way, shape, or form. Yeah.
Fire link me to Andre's goodbye.
Stupid. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ropman. Dark Souls 3 indirectly mentions Aldia in the description, I think, for the Twin Princes garb or their soul, I think. I don't remember what it is, but something to do with them. It references how they were taught by a scholar. I think they call him the Scholar of the First Sin or a Scholar of the First Sin. And that's part of the reason they chose not to link the flame again. And it's sort of like a nod to Aldia, and that's the best they do. It would have been cool if they did more, but it's still cool to have that at least. All right, I don't remember what we were doing exactly last time. We were doing a couple things, though. We got to... Sorry, just doing a plushie check. We got to... we can go to the Tower of Heide. Every time I join a stream of yours, you're talking about DS3? I mean, to be fair, this is because someone asked this time. Someone mentioned... Well, no, we've been talking about Dark Souls 3 for a minute, actually. Right, we got the fisticuffs too. So I don't know if we're gonna stick to the fisticuffs the whole playthrough or anything, but for now, I like them. And I'm really curious to see what you can power stance with them. This game is a decade old. I am raisin. It's true. I mean, so is my character's face. Heide with this HP, rough? You just don't get hit. She said, ominously. Mainly because she knows she's gonna get hit a lot. We don't have to go there. Oh, you know what? No. Hang on. How do we get to the Bastille? It's through here. All right, so we made it to the last Bastille before. And I like to enter the Bastille from a different direction, so I think I want to show off how else we can get there, just because it's cool. Are you getting Andre Booba plushie? No, just a body pillow. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I have souls. Can I spend them? I should have spent them. Andre Booba mousepad. My first joke was gonna be the mousepad, but I forgot what those are called. So I just went with body pillow. Also, yeah, I have a mug in my on my belt. Sorry, I just remembered Tana talked about that. Yeah, I'm ready to have a beverage at any point in time. That's a good point. Immediately gets deleted. Not immediately, but probably pretty close to immediately.
Bearer of sea less.
You already have a Solaire body pillow? I fucking wish. Oh, we can't level up. Oh, that explains that. If I was gonna get a body pillow of like any Dark Souls character, I think it would have to be Solaire. It's true. Wait, yeah, let's get this to 3 and then this to 4 and this to 5. There you go. We're committing for now. Seek lest. Bearer seek less, baby. We know you have a secret Mesmer body pillow. If I had a Mesmer body pillow, you guys would know about it because I'm not ashamed of being weird. Also, body pillows are like actually really comfy. I thought about getting one, not like a design one, just literally one to hug. Because I think that'd be so comfortable and good for your like hips or whatever. Because I sleep on my side. I'm kind of hypocritical, and I'm going to be honest about this, because I think anime body pillows are cringe. But I would think that a Souls body pillow is the coolest thing in the world. But if someone had, like, an anime girl, I would think that's cringe. But if someone had, like, Melania, as long as she wasn't, like, yassified, do you know what I mean? Like, just Melania as Melania is. And I'd be like, bro. Gestures broadly to the 300 plushies in our immediate surroundings. I am so excited you brought that up because now I get to talk about what I've done today. I've been restoring my plushies. Damn, I hit like a fucking truck now, actually? Holy shit. Explain why? I can't. I just do. I think it's because generally anime tends to depict their characters as like really like and it just drives me fucking insane because anime tends to be pretty garbo. Not all anime, but like most anime is pretty garbo, right? Like, let's be real here. It's not exactly high art. And most of the time, if someone has a body pillow of an anime character, they're gonna be like, this is my waifu. Wow, I absolutely love when the girls are useless and dumb and only pretty and also 14. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like Edge Runners? Okay, that's different because it was written by Polish people, so it's different actually. Just kidding, Polish people can be cringe too. I mean, look at me! Hee hee. I can't hit him. My fists are too short. Knights are very weak to blunt damage? Are you saying that I should, like, say something to them bluntly? Wait, hang on. I heard something. I found out something really cool. Hang on. No, I'm not gonna do. Wait, hang on. I have a fragrant branch of yore. I gotta decide where to use it. We'll wait. Okay. Oh my god, that phantom scared me. I want to just talk about... This isn't lore, this is just my own personal journey. So you might notice there's a slight run up to get here. It's not too far from Majula, but it's pretty long. You might also notice that while you're walking here, you'll notice this bonfire pretty easily. It's like right there, you know, you're walking along. And there's a bonfire, right? Like you'll see it. My first playthrough of Dark Souls 2, I didn't see it. I played through the entire fucking game and never found that bonfire until I went back looking for missing bonfires. And you know what's really, really the best part of that? Is I never found out until I was looking for the bonfires. Because this game shows you which bonfires you're missing. But I didn't know until the end because no one told me. No one backseated. Also, potentially the mods timed out anyone who did. I don't know. I didn't see anything though. Raph, bluntly, you never should have passed night school. Shit, that was gonna be my joke. Yeah, hang on. I was gonna like say something blunt to them. Like, your weapon is stupid and your fit is very 1800s. Sorry, I'm just brutally honest. It was funny every time you passed it, or so I imagine. I think so, personally. I'm biased, though. Fun fact about weapon buffs, they don't scale with stats, but with weapon AR. Oh, really? So that makes them really valuable even at low levels, huh? It's because the bonfire didn't move, so Raph didn't see it. You know what? You might actually be right. These Heide Knights have like a, that move, that shit. It has like a fucking 1 frame or something. It's like impossible to dodge. Hey, Praise. I'm having a great stream. I'm playing Dark Souls 2. Every day of Dark Souls 2 is a good day, except for when I'm fighting Heide Knights. Just kidding, they do scare me a little though. So this is Heide's Tower of Flame, this whole area. It's beautiful. I love it. I love the blue. I love how colorful it is. The ruins, how it's like this absolutely destroyed city, if you can even call it that at this point, just utter ruins. But one thing that changed from Scholar to base to Scholar, and I only know about this because I've heard, I haven't played original Dark Souls 2. Heide Knights were basically the Black Knights of this game. So the Black Knights in Dark Souls 1, you know, they all burnt with Gwyn. That's they fought with Gwyn, they burnt with Gwyn, and thus they're kind of like spirits, and they wander around. You can find them at different parts of the world, and they don't respawn, but they all drop something unique or have a chance of dropping something unique. And they worked like that before. They would be all around the world, but now most of them are localized to this area. So they kind of undid that, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's still cool. Go nuts with those fists two-handed like that. It's not two-handed. I'm power stancing. Just to make sure the difference. So, power stancing in Dark Souls 2 works differently than Elden Ring. You can power stance 2 of the same weapons. You think I can knock him to the pit? Come on. What a dummy. Ricardo Salima, what's up as well? Fisticuff backstabs just look like you're shoving it where the sun don't shine. I am apparently shoving the fist into their bodies, so yeah. It's just really a question of, am I, you know, using a hole that already exists or making my own, like Bloodborne style, and I think I'll leave the rest to your imagination, which I'm doing there. What the heck? Did you see a note down there? What the heck is going on down there? There's some sort of lights. Fascinating. Hate nights are mostly just chilling, being depressed, by the way. But yeah, okay, so check this out. Right now, I'm using 2 fists. And this is the left. And this is the right. It's pretty much, it's different. But when I have the stats to use these weapons 1.5 times, and I hold both of them, and then I hold triangle, I do this like cool stance, and now I'm power stancing. So power stancing is something you have to turn on. It's another bonfire, go check. Wow, I missed another one? Okay. Also, chat told me last time that there's a way to get the ladle. Without fighting the lady. And I looked into it and I learned something I didn't know about Dark Souls 2. You can indeed get the ladle without fighting. You have to destroy the hippos, apparently. Is this true? You deal more damage during power stance. You attack with both weapons with one moveset. It's just a different moveset. Alright, the boss probably won't be an issue. Famous last words, I know. But I'm gonna go back and use these souls because, you know. Behind on this cool stuff, Dark Souls 2 has some really, really, really cool interactions. Run. After progressing a bit, apparently it's killing the 2 hippos down by the transform coffin. I'm gonna confirm it myself because I don't know, but I didn't know this. Sweet. So this guy, as you can tell, is sitting in front of this chest. The only way to get it is to wake him up. You don't have to kill him.
But I did.
Ring of Binding. What does that do? I don't remember. Oh my god, this is such an important ring, thank god. This is the Dark Souls 2 ring. An unusual ring of unknown origin limits the wearer's HP reduction when hollow. Alas, this ring will not make you human. What is lost is not easily retrieved. Do you notice how my health just went up way up? Or did I have damage? It's probably both. But yeah, you lose health every time you die when hollow. Your health goes down a little bit. This is the ring that prevents that to a certain point. This is the ring you're going to be wearing for a lot of your Dark Souls 2 playthrough. Most likely, if you're an average gamer like me. I knew there was this ring, but I couldn't remember what it was called or where it was. Kill the hippo, she will give it to you. Yeah, that's what I heard, but I didn't know. So this is really cool. I'm excited to show that off, but I want to... The hippos are behind a statue that needs to be transformed, and I'm a little low on fragrant branches of yore. I'd like to keep them right now. I only have 1, so... There's a similar ring in Demon Souls. There sure is. It's a very, very, very helpful ring. Oh my god, what am I doing? The bonfire is here. Oh my god. See? I forgot about it exists again. Not an average gamer, you're a pro. By the definition of professional, you could argue that I am. But that doesn't mean, you know, that I'm the best at games. And I wear the Ring of Binding, like, most of the time. Eventually, there will be an item that prevents you from needing to do that. Like, you can permanently stay human. But we'll get to that later. It's quite a bit later for now.
Bearer of the curse, seek less.
Let's get... God, I love Hades. It's a beautiful area. It's so gorgeous. Who's your favorite firekeeper? I think it's gotta be Emerald Herald. There's like actually no better one. She's really cool. Man, this is so strong. I don't think I've ever been this strong this early in the game. Not only because they're weak to blunt, although that doesn't hurt for sure. Is it Steve? Steve Rogers? I'm sorry, if Steve Rogers, aka Captain America, were a firekeeper, I think he would be my favorite firekeeper. You'd go to like level up with him, he'd be like, I can do this all day. So we don't know a lot about Hades. We don't know anything about it. This whole area is just called Hades Tower of Flame, and that's pretty much all we know. There are some interesting characters here, though, but we're not going to go to that section of the area yet. So for now, we're just going to stick to this area. And we're about to meet a very popular boss whom everyone loves and definitely isn't sort of repeated several times in the game. It's Dragonrider! You'll never guess what he does. Okay, but the soundtrack kind of goes hard, actually. So, you notice how the arena... I pulled a switch, and you could see in the distance the arena gained a circle. You'll notice there is a gap at the edge of the arena. When I didn't pull the lever, this gap was also absent. So if you don't defeat any of the enemies causing the levers to appear, you will be fighting this boss on a very tiny circle. I like to fight him on, I just like to pull one because I like there to be an edge. I'm pretty sure there's a strat to cheese Dragonrider and have him fall off the map, which is funny. But he also is, while a simple fight, still a fun one, so I normally just do one. Dragonrider's soul. Soul of a Dragonrider who faithfully served King Vendrick. Long ago, the Dragonriders mounted worms and were feared on the battlefield for their unparalleled strength. I like to raise one just because I normally fall into the pit if I don't. But yeah, he is an easy fight. He's simple, but he's fun. He's just, you know, he's the usual Dark Souls 2 guy in armor. Try to stay behind them, roll when you need to. I like these fights. I like Dark Souls 2 fights. They're fairly enjoyable. Does he ever actually ride a dragon? Unfortunately, no, we never see it. I will admit, I definitely am like more OP than I usually am. I'm already at +4 and +5. I don't think I normally have a weapon level this high, so... Time for murder? God, no! We need lore! Why would he want to murder this sweet lady?
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia. I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple.
So she's a pilgrim.
You are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power. But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide.
Lycia of Lindelt.
I'd heard awful rumors about this place, and I'm afraid they were all true. The king,
Me talking about
gone.
Raph's degenerate then.
The earth, ravaged. The burden on the people weighs heavy. I fear that by now, they may have scarce room in their hearts for miracles. No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Translation, cheap ass. What's going on over there, by the way? What are you doing? Weird. You just trudging around. Now that I think about it, I think they get upset if you kill Dragonrider or something. Yeah, look, they're all walking around now. These guys, most of them are just sad individuals, so they just kind of chill. Theory is that Heide is the child of the flame god Flann and Guinevere. Could be. We really have no information. But what I will say is this area is the location over there when we get to that cathedral. That one, which you might notice there's some sort of red, blurry outline over there, which is why I haven't gone there yet. There is the Blue Sentinels Covenant is over there, and they're kind of like the, not the clerics, but the blues. And they definitely are pretty pious. Isn't Flann a dessert? Also Guinevere's husband. Now they're sad and mad? Yep, they get pissed when you kill Dragonrider. In New Game Plus, you get invaded by a DS1 Firekeeper and killing her drops her set. Yeah, there's some unique interactions in New Game Plus, including new invaders.
Just speak up if you're in need of miracles. That's
Any
why
more?
I'm here, after all.
Any more lore, Licia?
Why did I come here? Well... do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles? My preceptor always said this art should be shared with the world. And such is my only wish.
Smad. They're smad. Mm-hmm. That was really trustworthy, the fact that you asked her why she's here, and she went, well... very clearly a very resolved, honest person.
Sometimes I fight the urge to pack up and go back home. It is... well... I must do this. And being out here all alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude. I expected this cathedral to be bustling, but there's hardly a soul to be found here. Without any goings-on, I'll have to move soon. To a place I could gull the... sorry. Help the gullible by teaching the good word.
So, if you don't talk to Licia fully, you might not get the idea that she's sussy, but if that wasn't the most blatant thing they could have possibly done, she is, you know, not being fully honest with you. She does sell miracles, though. She sells a cleric sacred chime and a ring of prayer, which increases your faith. A ring blessed by the high priest of Volgan increases faith. The clerics of the great city of Volgan are perennially entrenched in scandalous power struggles, but among them remain a few strong-willed, upstanding noblemen. Volgan, I'm pretty sure, is where Malin said he was from, if I remember correctly. See, I'm already forgetting. It's hard to keep track of all the locations, for sure. I know writers who use subtext, and they are coward. Yeah, I don't use subtext. I use dom text. It's the only way I like to write. She's new to this? Yeah. She having memory loss like the other NPCs? Not as far as we know. Glad you like dom text. Subtlety? Nah, bash him over the skull with it. I like it though, because you do have to talk to her to get it. Other than that, she just says, oh, the gods frown upon such soul scrimpers, you know, trying to shame you for not spending your souls. But other than that, I dom scribe to that. Powerful. Please don't forget to subscribe to the channel, both Twitch and YouTube. But don't worry, when you subscribe here, you actually dom scribe. Don't worry. That's so stupid. I love it. Dark Souls 2 is very, hey, other lands exist besides this one, for sure. Okay, that made me cover my drink. That's how you know. Fuckboy Raph came out, be careful. I walk away for 5 minutes. I can explain. That's what December should be, Dom-tember. As opposed to September. I see what we're doing here. We truly, yeah, we're really truly evolving the English language right here. It would be funny if the ring didn't work. It does work. It does work. But you gotta wonder why she has it too. If you ask me, this could be... All right. 50-50, I think you could argue here. One is she sells miracles, and the game, while very expensive, is giving you a way to access miracles. Basically, okay, magic in this game, stats are important, for sure. But certain things in the game relate to your stats, like, certain NPCs will only talk to you if you have a certain stat in, like, intelligence, for example. Like, if you're too stupid, they won't talk to you, basically. So these rings are very helpful for that as well, and for, like, lore stuff. In fact, we're probably going to need to use this ring and the ring for stupidity, for stupid people to be able to talk to the smart people during this run. But it could also be that she has one because she needs it so that she can actually use the miracles that she sells. Do you know what I mean? She does know them though. And what's really cool about miracles as well is their stories. Like, this is something that is carried over from Dark Souls 1, but in Dark Souls 3 they also continue this too. Miracles are stories. Yeah, miracles are tales of the gods passed down long ago, but only a small number of the original tomes remain in their entirety, and most that exist are restorations. So you tell a story and it inspires faith in you. That's why Raph doesn't read my messages. Are you saying I'm too dumb? All right, I'll read these in just a second. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. I wonder if the descriptions are new. I guess we'll find out. Means you're too smart. But if I'm reading the... I don't get it. I'll be right back, though. I'm just going to put my drink away and probably use the restroom, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm thinking too hard. It's because I'm dumb. Oh, there we go. Sorry, my thing didn't move. Okay. What the first-time watchers must think? That this is really good lore? Clearly? Obviously? What else could they possibly be thinking? Okay, a new plushie was announced and it looks very cute. It's Tinkaton, who's like this pink fairy who has a gigantic hammer. She's very aesthetic, very cute. It's a very exciting time for the plushie gamers, the Pokemon plushie gamers. I don't remember when I said that. Evidence that I've actually played Sekiro? Acquisition? I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but I'm just enjoying it. It's very cute. It's very cute. All right, heal. This teaches you how to use miracles. This is the same one I read. The strength of miracles are influenced by one's faith. Great Heal excerpt. The erudite Great Heal tome requires extensive training to properly interpret, making it accessible to only a select few. The stats are 14, which I wouldn't even consider that high. Replenishment, an intermediate miracle, gradually restores HP. This miracle is used by the resolute Lindelt cleric knights when fighting on the front lines. There is a story passed down through generations claiming this band of knights once felled a poisonous dragon, which menaced an entire nation. I forgot this reference is something that we're going to encounter in this game, actually. So this is a reference to one of the Dark Souls 2 DLCs. Thank you for the applause. I'm assuming it's for my quality reading. Would you recommend playing Oblivion in 2024? I love Skyrim. Yes. Did it play twice? Oblivion is legitimately the greatest of the games, in my opinion. Some people like Morrowind best, some people like Skyrim, but like Oblivion is so fucking good. There's a lot in Oblivion that I think is better than Skyrim for sure. Resplendent Life. Cleric Forsal of Lindelt was a master of miracles who fought battles across the lands. His allies called him a holy knight, but his enemies feared him for his demonic powers. Play those sounds though? Can't find the option? No, I did it twice. Oh, maybe there's a cooldown. So if you go to, I don't know if you could do it on mobile. So this is on desktop, but I think if you're on the app, it should work. If you hover over the screen of the stream, a little purple thing pops up on the right corner, sound alerts. I wonder if this is a reference to Demon Souls. It could just be as simple as he had immense power. But in Demon Souls, one of the major plot points is that there are sorcerers who use Demon Souls to create powerful sorceries, and there are some people who purify them to create miracles. And the whole twist is that the power of miracles and of sorceries comes from the same demonic source. So they're not purifying the souls at all. It's really just hypocrisy. It's pretty much the whole core of the game. So if you are using high-powered miracles, then you are using demonic powers. So it could just be something like that. Could be a bit of both, honestly. Caressing Prayer, an elementary miracle for clerics, purifies the body, removing all poison. This spell was recently developed and may not be an authentic miracle. Interesting, too, that these tales are passed down. May not be authentic. What is this pinned comment? It's one of my old quotes when I was playing Sekiro, probably. Force, an elementary miracle, releases a shockwave that staggers foes, pushes nearby foes back, but leaves them unhurt, does not directly cause damage, but can be highly effective with little ingenuity, like gravity. Hey, thanks to the sheep scream, it works. Authentic miracle, monk of It shows what the clerics are interested in. They're of course, clerics worship gods, and they can hardly remember much left about the gods, and there's very few tomes, so as opposed to Dark Souls 1, where it says, this is a miracle of Gwyn, this is a miracle of Gwyndolin and Guinevere. We don't have that information anymore. They've lost at the time, but they still hold on to these gods and the old miracles, and they, you know, they say, oh, this one isn't authentic. It's pretty interesting. So, miracles are stories. and that they inspire faith, and that's where the strength of them comes from. So that's why most of these are tales of something or another. It's actually really cool. There are gods in Demon Souls, but no demons. There are demons, yeah, but it doesn't work in the sense of... It's not biblical, I would say. The demons, mainly chaos demons that we see in the series. I mean, Dark Souls? Yeah. Yeah, I know, because we're, I would hope there's Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, there are demons. In fact, in Demon Souls, you could argue there's only demons. But Dark Souls, yeah, there are demons. It's just not really a biblical thing of, like, good versus evil. The demons kind of are evil, but it's not necessarily... their fall. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Lightning Spear. A miracle that launches a spear of lightning, said to be the legacy of an ancient clan whose leader was revered as the god of sun. The name of the clan has been lost to time, but the gross incandescence of our magnificent father shall never wane. Solaire reference? Very blatant Solaire reference. There is a little bit of fan service in this game, don't get me wrong. Fan service. References to Dark Souls 1, but they're a lot subtler. This one's practically, you know, as discussed, not subtext, but dom text, because this is quoting Solaire directly. And there is a covenant that relates to Solaire. And what's really interesting is, once again, so to talk about this again, Dark Souls 1 is a game about gods. The entire structure of the story is you following what the gods want you to do. And at the very end, you can choose to obey and sort of follow the path that has been laid out for you, or you can choose to ignore linking the flame and choose the Age of Dark instead, the Age of Humanity, and become the Lord of Dark. But what's really interesting too is the path that's laid out for you. It's not just the prophecy, but the prophecy is a key part of the story. The game keeps telling us we're the chosen undead, but you have to prove that you're the chosen undead by basically fulfilling obligations that fit with the prophecy. So the prophecy says that the chosen undead shall ring the 2 bells of awakening. When you ring the bells of awakening, a door opens because you literally wake up some giants, and it allows you to progress further, where there is another artificial obstruction for you in Sense Fortress, and when you defeat that obstruction, the golem created to test undead, then you can go to Anor Londo. And then when you get to Anor Londo, you traverse this land and you can talk to an illusory goddess who tells you, hey, you are the chosen undead. Here's the Lord vessel. Thanks so much. Go link the flame. Every step of this journey has been guiding you to what the gods want. Frampt, same thing. Frampt wakes up as well. He says, hey, you should listen to what the gods want. It's the prophecy. The evidence is there that the ones who created the prophecy are the gods, and they're the ones who built Sense Fortress, who created the Bells of Awakening. They made these things, or they probably got humans to do it, but they built these things to test someone to prove that they were the chosen one. And then when they fulfill that, what they're really doing is becoming stronger so that they can link the flame and rival Gwyn, really. So it's a game that while you are a human and you're surrounded by humans, it's the gods running the show. And the entire structure of the game is about the gods. Dark Souls 2, the gods are so long gone that no one remembers their names anymore. They still exist, their souls still exist. And we probably got that hint already because we've talked about the 4 old ones whose names are lost to time. None of them are gods anymore, though. They're owned by people, basically. Not just people, but people, mainly. It's all about humans. Vendrick is a human. Aldia is a human. All the characters we're learning about, every single one of them is human. And that is what's so interesting. Even the gods, we've already heard about Evlana, the goddess of the hunt. She was a human who has been deified because she was so good with a bow. So even the gods are just humans who lived so long ago and were so legendary that they become something else. And that's part of why humans are so important. We are not chosen. We're not special. We just washed up here. We ended up where effectively everything washes up at some point in Majula, in Things Betwixt, in Drang Lake. And we are trying to follow the footsteps of a previous monarch who was also a human to achieve what he achieved before, what humans before him have achieved. And I think that's what leads itself to being such an interesting story, while still referencing Dark Souls 1, but being its own thing. Like a certain walkway in the Harvest Valley. I don't remember what you're talking about. DS2 nods toward DS1. Yeah, like this is probably the most obvious that Dark Souls 2 gets. This is a great reference because we know what it's talking about, but it's not bashing over the head with it. There's still a few things that are a little, you know, more obvious though, for sure. Homeward, a miracle that returns its caster to the last bonfire rested at. Traditionally, its destination was the caster's homeland. The curse slowly erodes one's memory, not until even one's birthplace is reduced to a figment of a clouded past. But the bonfires are constant, a beacon for the tragically afflicted. Guidance. A miracle created to help those who have lost their way reveals more messages from other worlds. Countless worlds loosely overlap, and at the seams of contact, kindred souls who have lost their way call out to one another with fleeting messages of hope. Fleeting messages of hope. Try finger butthole.
I expected this cathedral to be bustling, but there's hardly a soul to be found here. Without any goings-on, I'll have to move soon. To a place I could go.
Yep. Okay, bye.
No need for miracles. The gods...
Yep. Ring of Binding? The Ring of Binding is the one I have. That's the one that makes you not, your HP not go down. The one you're thinking of is the name engraved ring. Point remains though. Yeah, absolutely. Damn, this cathedral is not bustling. Stupid. Try behind. Visions of attacking. I love messages. I love playing online. Lycia follows a long line of NPCs that are clerics that are also evil. I don't remember if I got anything cool to read. Oh, dark troshes. I don't know if that's how you say it, but maybe. Troshes with an inexplicably pungent odor temporarily boost dark defense. Verbal histories often mention Saint Elizabeth, her uniquely concocted medicines and potions that are still widely used today. This might be technically not a human, referencing Elizabeth from Dark Souls 1, the mushroom NPC. She was a mushroom after all. She would know about medicines. Okay, this leads somewhere, but I gotta go over here first. Oh, right, that's where I came from. Then I go downstairs. Oh, right, you. Oh. I love the bloodstains. I don't know why they duplicate like that. I don't know if they're, like, showing multiple. That I genuinely don't know. Oh, that was 2. My bad. This is the same knight we saw before. Oh, but he's like a bitch though. Yeah, it's multiple. I just love how it shows multiple people at once. It's one of my favorite things. Oh, here we go. Sublime bone dust. My brain was telling me there's something important here, and this is also great to read some lore. There it is. Charred ashen bones. Cast them into the far fire in Majula to increase the HP restored with each use of your flask. They say these are the remains of a saint who cast himself into the bonfire, but we will never know for sure, for soot and ashes tell no story. So, the idea, once again, is here of using the parts of those who have come before you, right? Homeward bones are kind of holding on to that concept as well. because it's literally someone's bone who wants to return home, right? But the sublime bone dust might be someone who linked the flame. I don't know. Honestly, it could just be someone who burnt in a bonfire in general. Oh, I also wanted to talk about the deep again. I know this is Dark Souls, that's Dark Souls 3 stuff, but we were talking about it sort of, and I was thinking about it idly, and I was wondering, I think the deep may be the equivalent to linking the flame. Like that I mentioned before, that it's like the next step of an Age of Dark, making a permanent Age of Dark, right? So what the problem with linking the flame is it creates an artificial era of light when it should be an Age of Dark. There should be like night and day, a cycle, and this artificially creates the cycle. But because it's happened, I don't think that the cycle is just fixed if someone chooses an Age of Dark. There has still been a corruption, and it's not easily repaired. But until Dark Souls 3, we never got what could happen if there is an Age of Dark, like an advanced Age of Dark, an equivalent to linking the flame. I called it linking the dark. But I think that the deep may be that. But because I was thinking about it, the Age of the Deep evokes the deep sea and sea creatures who literally never see the light. So it's the effort to create a an age where no light will ever come. Maybe. I agree with the flame link idea. Yeah, this, we know that many people have linked the flame, for sure, because of Dark Souls 3. But also this game. We know that this has happened before. Do I want to use my thing here? Fuck it, I will. And then I'll buy one from the girl. Valencia. So this guy got turned into stone because there's a basilisk here. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. Estus Flask Shard. Yeah, I remember there being this here. So we get a Sublime Bone Dust and an Estus Flask Shard really close together. Yeah, so we know people have linked the flame in this timeline, and if we continue to Dark Souls 3, the whole game is about so many people linking the flame that we eventually fight. We're bringing them back, first of all, and then also fighting a being that is like all the combined linkers of flame. Some people think that because of this, it means no one has ever not linked the flame. So it's sort of Dark Souls 2 and 3, as a rule, make a particular, the store's broken. Make a particular ending canon in Dark Souls 1. They force you to choose linking the flame. I disagree. I think that people have linked the flame, but there's also people who have chosen dark. Because it's still a cycle, and it's still been a broken cycle. So even if you don't link the flame, at the end of Dark Souls 1, someone else will come and link it. There's also a chance that you can link a flame even in Age of Dark. We don't really know the mechanics of it. There's still lots of ambiguity in the series, but that's what I think those ashes are. Sublime Bone Dust is the ashes of someone who at one point linked the flame. And that's why it strengthens even the small flame of a bonfire and strengthens your Estus Flask. Remember farming that enemy a lot? What for? Was it the armor? A scuba dive? It can get spooky dark at depth. Yeah, woo, spooky. Is it the only time they use the word ashen before DS3? I don't know. I mean, this is the introduction to the concept of strengthening your flask, though. You might notice a lot of these mechanics carried over into Dark Souls 3. Not the respec. The respec they save for Elden Ring and the style of respec. But in this game, you can strengthen your... You get Estus Flash Shards to get you more uses of Estus, and then you also strengthen your Estus with Sublime Bone Dust, which is the same idea as Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is the same thing. Yo, Care Bear! Welcome back! Thank you for 43 months of Tier 3. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back.
Thank you, kind.
And thank you for the Tier 3 especially.
But something... Hey, take these if you want them.
Pop it a Silver Serpent Ring +1.
Lonely time.
If you spend enough souls with Melentia, she'll give you one of those. I don't know what the exact number is, but it's pretty freaking helpful. So we already have the Silver Serpent Ring, but this is a +1. Also, we've heard a mention of the God of Greed in Dark Souls 1, and it's linked to the Mimic, I believe. It said that someone transformed into it, or something like that. What outfit are you going to give the Pyromancy lady? I normally just give her a boring one. Because I don't want to give up, like, my cute fit. Always come back for my monthly obligation? Good. Havels? I would do that. Wish they did a DS4 where it happens during the Age of Dark. So we don't quite get a full game, but we do get a peek of what an Age of Dark looks like in Dark Souls 3, actually, yeah. I'm gonna buy these just so I don't have to worry about my souls anymore, and let's go back to where we were. Forgot if Symbol of Avarice is a random drop or a fixed loot in this game. I want to say random, but I really don't remember. This is Scholar. Yeah, this is Scholar. Hey Daniel, what's up? I'm good. How are you? Pyromancer outfit looks badass on her. It does. It's, I mean, I wouldn't say badass. I would say, you know, very, you know, hot. But the problem is that I like to wear that for myself. So if we get a second one, maybe. Macedon's halberd, which is the best / only strength halberd. I see. We're probably gonna farm the desert pyromancers for a similar reason. Holy crap, that scared me. Welcome to No Man's Wharf. This is a really, really cool area of the game. It's very piratey. And the enemies here are really cool. I don't think you get anything for lighting all the torches here, but it is simply very dark here, and I would like it to not be so dark. I'm gonna say famous last words. I should be okay here, but this is definitely a tough area. We'll get through it eventually, but it's got a lot of enemies. Find it makes sense. She's a pyromancer after all. Yeah, I'm just giving you shit. No, it's a fantastic outfit. It's one of my favorite fits in the game, and she is indeed a pyromancer. So I forget what these guys are called, but I'm sure the game will tell me eventually. I know. I remember information. Terrible with names though, including of what these people, I think they're called the Gorm or something like that. These folks are effectively Vikings. Not just because they are known to pillage by sea and live in the north, but also because of that. Their helmets are basically what, you know, like the ultimate cartoon Viking depiction with the horned helm. Helmet says hollow infantry. No, not these guys. I'm talking about the main enemies here. These guys are just random dinguses. I'm talking about the main folks running the show here, like that big guy. Varangians! There we go. Thank you. Yeah. No, the Gorm or the Garm or someone else. They also are here. But it's mainly the Varangians. Yeah. So they are basically the Vikings. You'll know what I'm talking about when you see it. We saw that one enemy. There's more of them. Ooh. Okay, you know what? Rob, thanks for the $2 super chat and for reminding me about rotisserie cats. As in cats who eat rotisserie chickens. Yeah, I gotta give him the 1-2. The friggin' jab is taking forever. I'm just trying to carry a torch so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Oh my god! It's Timothy! This guy. These folks. No! Don't punch Timothy! Okay, this is Timothy. I believe he's casually referred to as Torch Hollow, but bro, that's Timothy. So he does not aggro, he just walks with you and has a torch. He's actually the ultimate homie. Come on. He's technically an enemy, but only in nature, not in spirit. Do you know what I mean? No, this is before Timothy Chalamet. Literally, this Timothy was around before Timothy Chalamet became famous. A lot of Varangians and dogs. You can hurt Timothy as well, so you have to be careful. Ah! Anything similar in later games? Non-hostile enemy that helps? Nope. Lucatiel.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you? The longer I am here, the more madness I discover.
Tell me everything.
A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation?
Truly, DS2 has the most soul. I agree. I love these little things. Like, to me, a game that has all this in it, it's such little things that you can tell they thought about it. Can he be healed? I believe if you use like an AoE heal, I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, he counts as an enemy, so an AoE heal wouldn't work. If you use warmth. So there is a spell that works?
Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day. This is for you.
Human effigy.
Of course, I've no idea what it is.
She doesn't remember who she is. She's already becoming quite hollow.
Hi, Marlo. Come here.
Did that come through? Did you hear that?
What's wrong?
Come here. What's wrong? He's meowing up a storm. I'm hoping some of this is coming through. Tell me everything. Tell me. I love him. Come. Come here. You know, you've been a big crybaby lately. Become a major crybaby. I love you, Merlo. You hear a bit? Yeah, that might cut out background noise, so... We demand kitty cam? We'll see. Oh, he's already gone. Let me finish with Lucatiel and I'll see if I can pick him up. He does indeed have many thoughts. I joke about him being a crybaby, but he really does like using his voice lately. Like using it, I should say. Did I say using or losing? He meows more. I think in part as to why it has so much soul is Miyazaki didn't direct it. It's a lot more playful because of it. To a point, I can agree. I think Miyazaki just has a really great team. Like FromSoft has a great team, I should say. But I think it shows how Miyazaki felt about Dark Souls 2 because Yui Tanimura directed this game. And he, since this game came out, has been the co-director with Miyazaki for Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. I don't blame him for Dark Souls 3, but... it's pretty interesting. You know, a lot of people, the discourse was generally negative and like, oh, Miyazaki hated Dark Souls 2 and whatever. But actions speak louder than words. And he took the director who worked on this game and co-directed Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring with him. So clearly, even Miyazaki himself didn't agree. All right, tell me everything, Lucatiel.
Our land of Mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. Join the Order and prove yourself in battle. My family had little fortune and no name. I had to carve out a piece of the world for myself. With two things, my sword and my loyalty to my lord.
Mirmarello, why does the baby cry? That's pretty huge. Didn't know that. Yeah, exactly. It's really neat how Elden Ring, the magnum opus, is co-directed by both of them. Miyazaki essentially trained a lot of his team to approach game dev in a similar manner to himself, if I recall correctly. Yeah, he's a really good director, and he appears to work well as a mentor. Oh my god, this cat is so cute. I don't know, he wants people to respect his team, not just him. Recent interviews have confirmed this. He likes his team, he works well with them, and he doesn't consider himself like this god that if his name isn't attached to it, then it's a bad game. Like, he does not think this. Yet a lot of people seem to in the community, which is a lot of the negativity toward Dark Souls 2 has come from that. And I think that's a bad way to look at it, because then you're not appreciating what the entire team created. You're giving credit to one individual. Where does the rumor that Miyazaki hates DS2 come from? As far as I can tell, maybe one or two YouTubers from back in the day. I have no idea. It's just the type of nonsensical misinformation that has been peddled as fact since this game came out, largely. Humility is a common trait for many good leaders. Absolutely. Blue, welcome back as well. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you so much. Awesome to see Best Dark Souls getting some love. Hell yeah. DS2 is so much character. As much as I love DS3, is a bit too clean. DS2 is that playful nature. Yeah, whimsical. Whenever I think of Dark Souls 2, my main adjective is whimsical. 100% with you. Dark Souls 3 is like the Skyrim of the trilogy. If we were to compare Morrowind and Oblivion and Skyrim similarly, they kind of, I would say, fulfill similar roles, except no one really hates Oblivion like Dark Souls 2 gets maligned. It's a little bit different, but Skyrim is very streamlined. The rough edges are shaved off. The experimental stuff is shaved off to prevent you. It's not as easy to break the game. It's not hard, but you can't break it as easily as you could in Morrowind or in Oblivion, to the point that it's slightly funny. They narrowed it down a lot, and it's still a really good game, but that charm is kind of gone. think people latch on to Miyazaki hates DS2 because Miyazaki didn't originally plan any sequels. Yes. Also, if you confront people with the fact that they like Dark Souls 3, but, you know, they're like, oh, but what, I thought he hated sequels. They go, well, after Dark Souls 2 was such a mess, he had to fix it with Dark Souls 3. You can't convince some of these people. They will literally hear Miyazaki say that Dark Souls 2 was an important step in our game and cope that he hates it secretly and he's just talking smack. I'm gonna grab this cat, 1 second. Oblivion was my first major RPG to play. Me too, it's so great. DS2 is Alice in Wonderland. Also, yes, so based. Okay, he ran away. He got mad at me for ignoring him. He'll be back, though. He'll always be back. I like DS3 a lot, but the more I play it, I feel as if DS3 is DS2 made for people who didn't like DS2. I feel like DS3 is like, fine, you guys hated Dark Souls 2? Fine. Fine. Fine, have this. Have this streamlined, largely dispassionate love letter to DS1 with a handful of subtle Dark Souls 2 references thrown in, and then here's the trilogy being done. Bye. Oblivion to Skyrim comparison is brilliant. I think the sentiment needs to be more known. Perfectly describes a change from DS2 to 3. Yeah, like there's a reason that as much as I love Skyrim, Oblivion has my heart. It's the greatest. I haven't played Morrowind, but apparently it's very similar to Oblivion in that there's tons of absolutely busted mechanics that are very easy to manipulate. And I mean, frankly, people sort of made fun of it. I feel like that's part of the downfall of Bethesda, though, is they think that people are laughing at them, and they have since killed so much of the fun in their games because they just make them so streamlined and clean, and they're like, we're not a buggy mess anymore, but they're still buggy. So you just lost everything. You lost the charm, you know? Garebear, thank you for the 7 gifted subs as well. My favorite number. How based of you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Want to be above Manda? Oh, the competition has begun. Do you really feel that DS3 is dispassionate? Yes. Compared to Dark Souls 2, very much so. And I still love it.
Blinding speed. Morrowind, boots that actually blind you. But if you have a ring of magic resist, you can run so fast in the game. It is mad. Oh, and if you have a ring of levitation, you can just
levitation.
Like fly. I adore Morrowind.
I've heard of levitation. I've heard of absolutely breaking the game with it. I want to play Morrowind very badly. I'd like to, maybe I'll stream it sometime. I've never played it. It's been on my list considering Oblivion is like one of my top games of all time. Yes. Gamers like fun jank. Exactly. Like we post gifs of funny moments in Fallout, or like in Oblivion, NPCs will be like, hello, I saw a mud crab today. Hideous creatures. Goodbye. It's so goofy. We love it. But they're like, oh my God, the gamers are laughing at us. Let's take all that away. DS3 is like the clean corporate pop star of the series, while DS2 is rough indie rock darling. Yes, very much so. Witcher 3, Roach is on the house again. You know, Roach never ended up on the house for me. Also, oh my God, I got so distracted by what your message was saying. Thank you so much for the dono as well, Motec. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. The shirt, oh my God, this is like a 10-year-old shirt from Dynamite. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is still a really good game. It's just, when you compare it, you can kind of see... I mean, I'm hoping I'll get to show it off with this game. You'll see what I mean. So much of the fun and the creativity is just shaved off. It's like a straight line, and it's a great journey that you're taking in Dark Souls 3. It's so precise, but when you compare it with this game, with all of its weird meandering and its paths that lead to strange places and unexpected things and really weird niche mechanics, it feels that much smaller. You know what I mean? I didn't have many problems with Dark Souls 3 until I played 2 and I realized what could have been. And I was like, oh shit.
I was raised to wield a sword from birth.
Sorry, she's telling me her life story now. And it's a great life
was
story.
hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature. And then I came here to...
So Lucatiel, at the start of this conversation, this is our second time meeting her, gave us a human effigy, and she expressed that she didn't know what it was. She is no longer able to become human. She is very far gone on the path to becoming a hollow. And she is aware of it to a certain point, but she doesn't know just how much she's already lost. Lucatiel very much, I think, is meant to evoke the feeling of someone who knows they are close to their death and are telling someone about their life so that they will be remembered and what happened to them and their journey will be remembered. And our very first hint to this is, of course, the fact that she gives us that and expresses that she doesn't know what it is because she can no longer become human. It's too late for her. She can't remember who she was. Dementia, absolutely dementia. Honestly, the entire game is like I wouldn't say an allegory, but it's meant to give us that feeling of losing parts of yourself and the tragedy of it. But yeah, she's telling us her life, everything that she experienced, how she grew up, about her land. She's holding on to everything that she can remember.
Have you heard of the undead? These poor souls affected by the curse. An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely. Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others. And a hollow can never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here. Assuming, of course, that the legends are true, I can only hope that they are.
Look at her face. So this introduces us to a mechanic that is otherwise never shown or never discussed. She is growing hollow, and it's depicted as half of her face is that of a hollow, and the other half is normal human. So she wears the mask also to hide that. We never see this concept again. Yeah, Timmy's kind of muttering, but his lighting is very key here.
I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days.
Humanity leaking away from her in the form of that effigy? I don't personally think that her giving the effigy is part of it. I think that simply she doesn't recognize what it is because the opening cutscene or the character creation, we look at an effigy and the women tell us, look at that. Who is it? Tell us who you see. And then you look and you realize it's you, and it allows you to become human again. Human, not fully. Obviously, we're still an undead, but we appear as a human. But she looks at it and she has no idea what it is. Or maybe she just was never taught. But I think it's supposed to be a nod that she is no longer able to reverse her hollowing like we are.
I'm sorry. To bet, I suppose I've...
Really unique concept. And it's not a straight line either. It's almost like how the same disease progresses differently in various people. Because she appears half hollow and remembers some things, but not everything. Most of the NPCs in the game that we meet look human, but have various levels of memory loss. And then, of course, there's the blacksmith, who, as far as we can tell, has no memory loss. I'm sure he does. We just don't get to see signs of it, but looks completely hollow. And And what's interesting, he's already been talking about his daughter. He talks about two things, his daughter and blacksmithing. And it could be the fact that he's so focused on those two things that nothing else matters to him, which is why he shows so few signs of hollowing. But we meet his daughter. Spoiler. We meet his daughter. She looks fully human, but she's lost very much of her memory. So that's the thing about it too, is it's not a straight line. It's not a disease that follows certain rules of step 1, 2, 3. It's different for everybody, and what is lost varies as well. Love the nail color, by the way. Thanks! Thank you! I love purple. Half-hollowed Lucatiel is still a smash. You want to play Super Smash Brothers with her? Thank you for the 2R. Oh, that's a dollar sign. Okay, it is. Oh, I walked into the wrong neighborhood. I apologize. So, Lucatiel's quest. We are going to have to summon her for bosses and have her stay alive for them. Normally, I like to fight the bosses on my own because I find it more fun, but her quest line necessitates summoning, so we need to do it. There's only a few choices. And I remember one of them is the boss of this area. So we're going to summon her for the boss here, for sure. I don't remember what other bosses, though, off the top of my head. Oh my fucking god. What's the quest reward? Her garb and more dialogue. She doesn't progress if you don't summon her. She just doesn't appear at some point. Kind of the usual with these quests. All right, as helpful as Timothy is, I am going to grab a torch, though. This is a very dark area, as you can probably tell, so. Even if I decease and I have to restart, at least I'll have torches to remember where I've been and whatnot. Lost Sinner is one. I believe you have to summon her twice total. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because I am going to have to double check with chat here. I want to make sure that I'm doing it correctly. You can summon her for 3, and you need to summon her twice. Something like that. So it might be 4, but the point is, if you clear the boss, you know, you might be in trouble with her quest. So we want to get that done sooner rather than later. Really started to go full throttle on bosses in Bloodborne. Yes, and Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne were being co-developed at the same time, I believe. They're always working on 2 games at once. That's just FromSoft's dev cycle. And then Bloodborne and Sekiro were being developed at the same time, and also Sekiro and Elden Ring were being developed at the same time. And also Armored Core and Elden Ring are being developed at the same time, that sort of thing. This has also led to the unfortunate discourse of folks going,
and that's why Dark Souls 2 is bad. It was made by the B team. The A team was busy working on Bloodborne, a good game. Once again, an absolutely nonsensical concept, because when you ask those people, and I say this because I have, oh, okay, so who's the B team between Sekiro and Elden Ring then? Oh, and who's the B team between Bloodborne and Sekiro? Because they were worked on at the same time. They don't really have an answer. They say, no, it's different. There is no A team, B team. There's just FromSoft. Timmy, you're really getting in the way, my brother. What is in dev now? Who knows? Lost Sinner and Smelter Demon. Oh, I guess it is Smelter. Am I right that I have to summon her for 2 bosses, gamers? Rotten, not Sinner. Really? I could have sworn Lucatiel was summonable for Sinner. Liar ahead. I'm guessing there's probably a message here saying illusory wall ahead, and then here there's an liar ahead message. It always happens. 3 bosses. Okay, it is 3. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna have to double check. She is. Oh, damn. It's both. Ow. Oh, fuck. Okay.
this thing. Terrifying, 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 terrifying being. Hates the light. Very much hates the light. And when you scare him, he runs away, which is good, right? But there's fucking more of them. Ah! Oh no. I may or may not have panicked a little bit. Ow, Jesus! To be fair, that scared the shit out of me. Oh no. NPC's never been a focus to me. It's all about the environment. Environment's really great too, but for this run, as this is a lore run, we are going to be, you know, doing all the quest lines. It is one of the main goals, but I also really like doing quest lines. So even if it isn't one of the goals, I do it anyway. People ignore the fact that Tonamura had to remake DS2 9 months before release because Shibuya was kicked out of it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's another argument about it too. Generally, people are like, Tonamura wasn't bad. He just got dealt a shit hand. And, you know, it's just a lot of really negative discourse. A lot of this game, I notice this game gets a lot of it more than the others. It's like people, I don't really want to, like, signal boost the negativity by any means, but I think it's just important to talk about it because frankly, if you've been involved in the online Souls community, you've probably heard the things I'm talking about. In fact, you might have heard them here. People have come to the stream and said these things. They've been like, oh no, like this, all these things are things I've seen or heard online from real people. Okay, there's a naked dude with a giant hammer. God, the Varangians freaking suck sometimes. Whew. All right, let's try that again. Jesus. Enjoy the NPC background. It's fun to watch. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, no, that's part of the reason I like to do this type of run, the lore run. So this is the 4th game of the Loreathon. These actual snipers, my god. Dark Souls 2 aimbot, I tell you. You're DS2's strongest soldier. I know, it's just, I feel like I need to reference it and talk about these things because I only hear it for this game. Really, the others may get some hate, but it tends to be a little bit more like, I don't like this. This is the only game where people will claim complete objectivity and then say subjective things, I've noticed. So I think it's important to talk about during the run to sort of be like, hey, listen, like, this is what people say, and this is why it's BS. These are the least favorite for me in the series, and I talk shit about it quite a bit. Mainly the clunky controls, and probably something like soul memory, correct? I have no problem with that, literally. It's fine to criticize games. It's the issue that I have is that it's mainly the objective opinion folks. Oh my god, where did you come from? It scared me. Just the objective opinion folks is what I'm trying to say. That's all. It's people who will say subjective things and then claim objectivity. It's really fatiguing, and it's fine to be like, I don't like this about it, but to claim that the entire game is bad and it's not a real Dark Souls game and you don't need to play it and it's not canon and you can skip it and ignore it and Miyazaki's embarrassed of it is all stuff that is complete BS. And that is the sort of misinformation that I think needs to be addressed. Really. Not liking the game is totally fine. Really. It's just no one here is going to be saying those things because even if you're thinking, even if you know to yourself, you're like, well, I actually think all those things are true. Well, you know, like, well, maybe I'll keep it to myself. That's all. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I forgot to get Timothy, and I've aggroed the entire wharf. Fuck. Okay, there has to be another one, huh? From what I've read, Miyazaki had nothing but high praise for DS2. It's something that has only recently been addressed, as far as I know. And part of that is the void that has been left by there being no particular comments from Miyazaki on the game is part of why there's so much misinformation, is it allowed people to create their own narrative. And, you know, people will like to say subjective things and claim them to be objectively true. It's just how people be.
Oh my god, I forgot about the guy hanging off the edge there. You just invited the whole gang to the party and the booze is all out. It's funny that you mention that because you will, in this area, we will straight up see Varangians passed out drunk at a table. We're not there yet, but we will. DS would be better without adaptability. See, I love adaptability. I am literally adaptability's like one defender. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Chat, I have an Estus Flask shard. Let's go use it. Remember, if Reddit says it's bad, that's true. Can't argue that. DS2, is it bad? You're just dumb video I talked about, and people are changing their minds on the game at least. A lot of folks are, well, you know, we're humans, we're social creatures, we are easily influenced. And if you didn't like something, it's actually pretty easy to do from a psychological perspective. If you didn't like something and someone gives you a reason to agree with that assessment. So for example, a YouTuber somewhere being like, actually Miyazaki hates Dark Souls 2, which is complete BS.
Is that here?
Well, I love Miyazaki, so if he hates it, perfect. It's not a real Souls game because Miyazaki didn't stamp his name on it. Perfect. Now I don't have to worry that I missed out on a Souls game. Because I didn't, because this isn't a real Souls game. Do you know what I mean? It's that sort of thing. If you already don't like something, and someone gives you a reason to not like it, that makes sense to you, easy. Oh, we will never know for sure, for soot and ashes tell no story. I actually love that last line. I love that description. It's so sad. But that's true. How many people didn't get to tell their story because no one was there to remember it? Should have kept around Timothy? Yeah. I need just a few more souls to eke out another level, so I'm gonna go kill something real quick. Then again, everything's far from here. I did buy that Fragrant Branch of Yore from Valencia. I don't know. I think a lot of DS2 problems come from the game not communicating some of its mechanics in more detail to the player. ADP, poise, power stance, and so on. It's true, there are a lot of really weirdly hidden mechanics. I think the reason... Oh my god, look, she's moved. She's so cute. Precious cat.
What's happened to you?
Precious creature.
You have that glint in your eyes. And the scent of one with quite the catalogue of sins. Oh, don't feel bad. I'm sure your mother's still proud.
I don't know what I did to get her to say that, because normally I think you have to do a PvP or something that makes you a Book of Sinner for that. Genuinely, I don't know what triggered that dialogue. Okay, I need this, but I can wait, I can wait.
Nothing suited you, I presume? Well, that's dismaying.
Don't want to bring up The Last of Us, but that's a different discussion. That's another sequel that I love. Thank you for reminding me. Yes. There's also, like, Dark Souls 2 is a little different in that context from Last of Us 2, but I would argue that the reason that people don't like Last of Us 2 is that it did its job and people were afraid to confront the facts that they, or not the facts, the feelings that they experienced with Last of Us 2. This is your favorite Souls? It sure is. I love all three of them. Glint in your eyes referencing Grace, DS2 Elden Ring prequel confirmed. Those are the facts.
If you kill NPCs, you become a sinner. I know, but I haven't killed anyone, so I actually don't know what she's referring to. I'm trying to think, what have I done that could have triggered that dialogue? I love The Last of Us 2 very much. Both Last of Us and Last of Us 2. But the reason that Last of Us 2 is controversial, largely, some of it is BS. I'm ignoring the BS, just to be clear. Adultery. Oh, I must have done that. No, I did not do an adultery. I'm not married. Oh, I'm on fire. Help. You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass. Anyway, Last of Us 2 did something unexpected for the sequel. And I'm not going to spoil, because I'm still hoping maybe some folks out there will play it that don't know. And I managed to play it without knowing. But basically, it's a game about vengeance. And we see how the cycle of violence continues when you take vengeance. I think it's actually a really... like, that's a story that's been told before, but I think this one does it in a really clever way. But the problem is that throughout the story, you're angry and you want to get vengeance because you're pissed. You, as the player, are angry. But then the game forces you to see from the perspective of someone else, and you realize, oh shit, are we the baddies actually? And that is so difficult for a lot of people to accept, to the point that they just double down. Because it's much easier for people to double down on what they feel than to change their minds, frankly. I think that's a part of that's part of it. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. No, I actually like that, because it's another example of a sequel that builds upon a theme from the previous game, and that's why it's good, but also controversial. Can we get a Last of Us 2 reaction video for the scene? I don't know, maybe. I did like play it and stream it. It's out there somewhere. Ugh. Series still continuing? If you mean the show, I think so. Oh, I didn't see I aggroed more folks. Wow, there's really a lot of enemies here. It's okay though. This is going to be a slow area. I think this area is actually one of the toughest in the game in terms of how it scales. Like, there's so many enemies here. My God. Yeah, I think the show is continuing. I haven't seen the show though. I heard it's very, very good, but it's a little too scary for me. So I just can't watch it. It's like a me thing. Oh, he's dead. I was expecting him to get back up. Perfect. Each time we kill these enemies, we are making progress, because eventually, if things go badly enough, I will kill them enough times that they will stop respawning. This is the silver lining of Dark Souls 2, is no matter what, you are always making progress, even if you only kill an enemy, one enemy, because eventually that enemy will stop respawning, and then that will be one less enemy in your way. This is the saving grace of areas like Shrine of Amana and Iron Keep. How amazing was the Fallout show? I love that show. I had no expectations, and it exceeded them by far. I'm really happy. We finally got like a really good video game TV show. It can be done. I refer to all of them collectively as Netflix. That is very weirdly based of you. I feel the show was too rushed. I see. Like I said, I haven't watched it. I struggle a lot watching really, really, really dark, gritty things like that, so I wasn't able to stomach it. Ah! Dragon's Dogma 1 or 2? I didn't finish 2. I don't know. I liked both 1 and 2. I don't think I have a preference between them. The cast is so good. I know. It's a really, really good show. Steak scene in DD2. Don't understand the hate that surrounds the game. Your thoughts? Kind of been addressing it as we've been going, but I'm with you. I feel like a lot of the hatred does come from people who have been predisposed to disliking it by someone else. Like someone told them that it's bad, and they came into it hating it. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, we're very easily influenced. People. This is the only game that I find it's a little hard to find people to play it. Like first playthroughs and such. Generally, people are very positive toward Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. But a lot of people dislike Dark Souls 2, so a lot of streamers I've noticed will come into it with an attitude of, oh, this game's shit, it's a game I'm gonna make fun of. And then everything that goes wrong, every death, whatever, it's like, oh, dude, that hitbox is shit, what a shit game. Like, I've seen clips of exactly this, and I've been like, holy crap, God, people are really angry about this one. If they said the same thing about Dark Souls 1 or 3, people would probably be angry at them because they're popular. So this is like the punching bag scapegoat of the series. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, just one of them I can take. So, as you can see, these things viscerally dislike the light. Oh my god. Also, very notable, they drop Pyromancer garb. I wonder if I can get one to drop. I think, anyway. If I remember correctly. Cyberpunk 2077, so she can watch Edge Runners. I've already watched Edge Runners. It's really good. I liked it very much. Most people love DS2 on release. After a few years, did the hate brigade get rolling? Which also makes it feel more contrived, for sure. Yeah. Yesterday, Cowboy was streaming this game. Really? It's so powerful. And said, I asked my wife what she thought about DS2, and after that I married her. It's probably a joke, but definitely a green flag. That's so funny. Heavy boots. These guys drop a lot of gear. That I remember. They drop the randomest shit. Heavy boots. Boots favored by pyromancers. They appear tattered, but in fact, the fabric is reinforced with pyromancy. Magic is no show. It is an art that allows mere mortals to glimpse into the very fabric of what is and may be. So those creatures, I believe in chat we've been calling them dark dwellers. I actually don't know their official name, so thank you for that. They are very reminiscent of the twisted creatures from Lucatiel in Dark Souls 1 from the DLC, the ones that were warped by the dark. Their humanity went wild. They have the long extended arms and they look like, ooh, kind of Godwin-like now that I think about it a little bit. Like, maybe that's part of the intent. But yeah, there's that's their design, and they're of the dark and they actively fear the light, but they drop pyromancer gear. At least the implication there to me is that those were pyromancers. Now, the thing about pyromancers is that they are of the dark, but they are obsessed with the allure of flame. Different pyromancers describe this differently. Some describe it as like love. Some describe it as like temptation and desire and whatever. But the humans who are of the dark being obsessed with flame is inherent to pyromancers. Who described it here? McDuff. McDuff, he referred to it here. He's like, you know, talking about how humans love the light despite being of the dark. It does seem interesting though. Oh my God, Cat, you can't just come in here and touch my leg when I'm fighting dark dwellers. Oh my God. All right, 1 second. Cowboy's based, he loves DS2. He sure is. Tends to have good opinions, that one. Okay.
Kichus, come!
Okay, sorry. This cat actually wanted to play chase for real. Marlo, look, we're in Michula. I love knocking things off ledges with spells. Okay, I literally just read I love knocking things off ledges, and I was like, are you a cat? Oh, baby boy. Baby boy, the baby boy. The green screen with the Majula background, it's not a combo that the camera loves, so sorry, he's getting censored apparently. Hi, my baby boy, I love you so much. You're such a good baby. Thank you for letting me pick you up and capture you. Unfortunately, hang on, let me test something. I set up this background so I can have like a little scene, but it doesn't look like it loves it. So now we are in the void. Hey, what's up? It's me and Marlo streaming to you live from the Abyss, from Dark Souls 1. Also, maybe Dark Souls 2, arguably. There's definitely an Abyss in there. He looks so mad. Why are you so mad? Why are you mad? Oh, you see something? Oh, it's probably Timothy freaking him out on the screen. Aww. Look, do you see? Chad is petting you. Look. Look, they're doing the Raph pet the Marlo emote. Hi, baby. He is very pretty, isn't he? He's a pretty cat. Very pretty. Very smart, very good, very handsome. So, just to continue about the Dark Dwellers, I think, are people who transformed from pyromancers. However, this game introduced hexes. The hexes are referred to in Dark Souls 1. I think they actually are described as hexes too, but in this game it's sort of a separate category. It's interesting. No, sorry. This is a bit of a weak point of mine because I'm not the best with spells. I don't really use them in these games. You probably noticed by watching me play. So I don't remember the details. I'll have to remind myself how it works. But this game introduces something different. Basically, dark pyromancies. So that could be part of what happened to the Dark Dwellers, that though they were pyromancers, they fell to the dark and thus their humanity went wild and they warped. So my cats wouldn't leave me alone when I got home yesterday. Oh. Slept on my legs. Marlo will always spend extra time with me if I go away anywhere. He was very excited to have me back. My good boy. Also, sorry, I wasn't able to open YouTube chat because when I clicked on the scene. There we go. There we go. Typing to see my username in Marlo's eyes. Marlo, look over there. God, why do you look so grumpy? Marlowe, it's like Christopher Marlowe, the playwright. Marlowe. Maybe no baby. God, he's giving the side eye. Look at that. Keep in mind, he has resting cat face. He is not angry. He just looks like he is. But he really does look angry. Do you prefer Scholar? I have actually only played Scholar, I'm afraid. By the time I played, I was pretty late to this game. I only played it a couple years ago. Really? There we go. The fluff. So, I had a copy of Dark Souls 1 for years. Many years, actually. I got the physical copy. I got it in probably 2015 or 2016 because I wanted to have a Dark Souls game because I had never played one, but I was really, really into Bloodborne. So I was like, well, maybe I'll try a Souls game. But unfortunately, this is a very different game. It didn't fill the void, but I played a couple hours of it and didn't love it. but it's because I wanted Bloodborne. I just wanted more Bloodborne, and of course, this is a very different game. And then a couple years ago, I finally streamed the game, and I absolutely fell in love. So that's the copy I had. That's the one I played. I know that, I think, I think Scholar is like the only version now. The original, like, you can't find it or something. I don't know. Raph was a DS2 hater? Trust me, if I had purchased Dark Souls 1 instead of 2, the same thing would have happened. I wanted Bloodborne. I played Witcher and I hated it. You know what I mean? I wasn't ready for another game. I talked about it. I was on a rebound. A game rebound. Emit force. A miracle derived from force emits a forward-moving shockwave. Throughout history, there have been many examples of imitative miracles. When discerning original from imitators is nigh on impossible. Which is which hardly matters. Pretty cool. So this is a room with a lot of dark dwellers. Holy shit! Timmy, get out of the way! No, really, I can't hit him. Terrifying. Bleeding. Dark Souls 2 enemies will also follow you until the fucking end of the earth, by the way. Like, there's 3. We're gonna do a clever little thing here, which is called Peepo Run. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving. Oh, hole in the floor. Ah! Ah! Everything's going wrong. Ah! Fuck. Okay, in my defense... Holy shit, that scared me. Who is Emmett Force? That's an excellent question. We don't have the answer. That Godwin Arms thing is so intriguing now. So yeah, now that I actually never put that together until now. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 has enemies that have their arm at that, you know, disturbing 90-degree angle and have like a freaking backwards elbow. Lucatiel enemies, these guys have a very comparable design. And Godwin also is evoking a similar image, although his is more he remains in the position that he died in. But it is interesting that FromSoft kind of has a language. You know, they say this is guy corrupted by dark. While we don't have the dark, I would argue that death occupies a very similar role. Going forward, destructible walls that stay broken. I don't think we ever see that again. I am slightly suffering at this time. Cover art, wow, who's this badass knight gameplay bonks Forlorn to death? That's not accurate. Don't be silly. It's you clearly meant to say gameplay Forlorn one-shots you. Ask me how I know. Oof. Remember when I said this area won't be too bad? I mean, kind of is it, but it also is, you know what I'm saying? Heck yeah, DS2 rules? Hell yeah. Ow. Sharp bow. Nice, that'll be helpful for things, maybe. Bows are very helpful in this game, I think, probably. Forlorn either destroys you or you destroy Forlorn. There is no gray area. And the best part is you defeat Forlorn and then another one invades you and you're like, oh my god. That's another thing. This game has a lot of NPC invaders, and you might have noticed, actually, to be fair, the only invader we've had so far is when I happen to be human. So this actually, you know, maybe doesn't track. But the only NPC invaders... NPC invaders don't need you to be human. And I really like that because the NPC invaders have special drops. Sometimes. And they might have lore. Frankly, I like getting invaded because it's like, I mean, I like getting invaded, period, but I like getting invaded in, Oh, no, my souls. I'm a little bummed. I wanted to spend them on stuff with Melentia. Oh, dang it. Fun fact, you can shoot the signal bell in this zone with a bow to call the ship. Really? I actually didn't know that. That's really neat. I'll show off what that means. Like, I probably won't show that off exactly, but there's a ship over there, and, well, we want to get on the ship, so... The whole area culminates in you calling the ship over. Maldron is the best NPC invader. Change my mind. Yes. I will get into my pro-invader stance, especially the NPC invaders, personally, but you'll see... I will make the argument. Oh, fuck, I'm not power stancing. No, come on, man! Excuse me, milady, have you tried getting good? I'm trying! But no, I really like Maldron, and special mention to, what's his name? The other one? Wait, 1 second. Oh, never mind. I got excited for plushy stuff. Okay. The other one, he has a weird name. I never remember his name. Orum, something like that. Oh, the Jester. The Jester's cool, but not the Jester. I'm talking about the barrel. Yeah, barrel guy. It's got a really weird name. Invader Dennis trauma from my first playthrough. Same, because I didn't find that bonfire until I finally managed to kill him. That would have helped a little. Oh, fudge. Okay. Holy Knight, a relic? I feel like a relic doesn't sound right to me, but I remember it has the gold in it, like gold name. Maybe you're right. I don't remember, though. Yeah, Holy Knight. Is it a relic? Arheim. I knew it was R something. Like gold. Holy Knight Arheim. Yup. Characters slide so much in this game? What do you mean by slide? Okay, careful. Here we go. Okay, I'll leave you be. I think having fire will help, even though it damages my moveset, is because it'll make these guys sort of be forced to chill the F out. I'm actually really glad I managed to get one of their drops, too. That helped. Tattered cloth manchettes. That should be the arm piece, I believe. Yep, same thing. Pyromancer garb. It's the same Pyromancer garb as Dark Souls 1, I believe. Life gem paying dividends already. Varangian Helm, we got it. Okay, awesome. Hang on, I really wanted to read this, so this is lucky. That's the thing, a lot of lore, I don't have all the items in this game. I don't have a perfect character with every item, so there's probably still lore out there I haven't read. That's part of the adventure too. Helmet worn by Varangians that terrorize nearby seas. The coastline stretches far in northern Drangleic. Beyond this northern sea is an unexplored continent said to be the home of things inhuman. And that's where the Varangians are from, apparently. Wait, you can light wall torches too? Holy shit, I don't think I knew that actually. That's very helpful. Life gems are broken? Yeah. Okay, I want to get the items in here because there's quite a few of them. You still hate the dark, right? Helpful. Very helpful. Also, fun fact, you can backstab them and stab them directly in the butt. You might notice I got hit by that enemy while I was in the backstab animation. Yeah, you are not immune to damage when you are in an animation in this game, and that includes that one. All right, where? Upstairs. Okay, so there's still one more, and there's a hole in the floor. No, you're deceased. Stressful. The torch helps. Impossible. Whatever you say, bud. You can light that torch? That's what I'm saying! I actually didn't know you could light that torch. Great sword. Huh. Oh, that's not it. Oh. Broken thief sword. Cool. I forgot I got that. Craftsman's hammer. Looks like a typical hammer, but is in fact incredibly sturdy. Some say it was the hammer used long ago by a famed blacksmith of yore. Old Knight Halberd. Oh, this is from Hate Sour Flame. Wielded by a warrior from a time so ancient that there exists no record of his endeavors. Has extremely low durability. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. Great sword. A straight sword with a very long blade, one of a few ultra great swords. No human was intended to wield a sword of this weight or destructiveness. Only a few famed warriors have ever wielded this great blade, for it challenges the very limits of human ability. Oop. Cool. What build are we playing? We're still really early in the game, but I'm planning on doing a quality build so I can use a little bit of every weapon. Mainly because the build variety in this game is so great. 28 strength. 28. So that means 14 just to two-hand it. Your typical Guts Greatsword. Oh, fuck! You know what? My brain was saying I think this chest has a trap in it, but I wasn't sure. And I still need to open it. Okay. So that's that. Wait, I feel like I'm forgetting something in here. There's no illusory wall in here, I think. No, I guess that's it. Yeah, my favorite character, Guts from Berk. Never did a mundane build, don't even know how to do it. Yeah, I don't even know what that means, really. I know it's like an infusion, but I don't... Ah! I feel like I gotta go downstairs because there's a shortcut. Oh my god, please don't kill me after everything that I've been through this time. Alright. Right now I'm power sensing fists. I feel like I should drop down here because that's actually a pretty decent shortcut. But I don't remember exactly where. Ah, screw it. We'll just keep going. Oh my god. Yeah, the Varangians are, as discussed, basically the Vikings. Like, they're from the north and unexplored land. And they attack from the coast. So, while it isn't exactly the same thing... Oh, here we go. You know what? Let's try this out. So this, when you pull this lever, it rings this bell. But apparently, you can just use a bow. And, can I still, like, at least fire a bow? Oh, I don't have any bows. Any arrows? Hang on. Okay. Look. It's a freaking ghost ship. But yeah, thanks for telling me. Whoever told me that. Was that you, organic artist? That is super cool. I didn't know you could hit this bell with an arrow anywhere if you can reach it. And it'll activate it. That's a really, really fun detail. That's what I like about this game. If something looks like... If a bell can be rung, you can ring it. See that bell over there? You can ring it. Thank you, Tanamura. Thank you. Like, the world is so interactable. But yeah, that's a ghost ship. Effectively, the lights that go on, it's pretty much the same hue as the ghostly blue flame of Dark Souls 1. Also, now that we have Elden Ring, very similar to Ghost Flame. No? A cold flame that is said to burn from the ashes of people who were thrown into it. So once again, FromSoft using their language, their visual language. We see the comparisons and things that were brought back and pushed forward. I'm so dead. I can't even express to you. Oh my god. I have been spared. Okay. Ah! Brother! Why now? This is not the time for you. There's a freaking assassin here now. Get away. Get away from me, you freak! Get away with your stupid face! Thank you. Do you know how close I am to a shortcut? Really close, but the problem is I don't remember. Fuck! I'm so dead. Oh my god, he's just staring at me menacingly! I remember that there's a shortcut, but I don't remember where it is. It's like, ah! Just keep running. No one can stop us. We can't be caught. We're too powerful. The shortcut! Run! I live, bitch. Do what you will, for I've already won. Do what you will. No, I'm afraid it is too late for you to make me die. For I am a gamer. I can't believe we lived. Shortcutted by calling the boat? Not if I can't cross the bridge! That's right. You better run! Look at them! Bitches. I can't believe those enemies waited. Bro. Are you good? Like, how long have you been waiting there for the express purpose of ambushing me? Like, oh my god, I almost walked into the trap. I almost fell myself. Okay. Yeah, you better run into your freaking hovel. That's right, get in there. Oh, I forgot that. Yeah, it's a very good shortcut once you open the thing. Varangian? I have to stop myself from thinking Ferengi? I see the relation. Okay. There is illusory walls in this area somewhere, but I don't remember where. Ow! God damn, Dark Souls 2 is like full of shrouds, I tell you. You know, I will say that when I first heard about the Kardashians, you know, like Kimothy and her siblings, I was really confused because I was like, Cardassians from Star Trek? I had no concept. I didn't get it. You can kind of see the outline of this wall. So this is one of them, but there's also a breakable wall somewhere. That I remember. Holy shit, I got scared. I thought there was someone in here. Kimothy? Yeah, Kimothy. Kimothy Cardassian. Yeah, I seriously, I was like, I don't understand why they're talking about these Star Trek aliens. Bitch, move. I'm looking for Govlon. Do you hear the gulping, by the way? What? Did he just go into the hidden room? Did he just seriously walk into the hidden room? You were such a nerd. Little has changed. Found it funny you need to go a long-ass route to get a shortcut so you can get a knee-high platform. You mean the bridge? So the bridge, I know it looks like it's like, why do you need the bridge? Like the water isn't that deep, but like it is actually that deep. That's the thing. Hello? So the water here, it's like, it's fine, right? Like you can walk in this water. Not that water, so you can't get across here. There's no way to get across. Until, yeah. But if the game were a little bit more, you know, like, accurate, you could just jump a little. Like, if this were Elden Ring, this would, oh, fuck. My souls! Ah, that water came out of nowhere. Okay, so I have so far in this area lost about getting up to 20k souls. It's okay, I didn't need them anyway. It's not a big deal. It's just really funny that it keeps happening for stupid shit. The sassy wizard NPC here, he's not even sassy. Sassy needs to be smart and clever. He is just an asshole. Let me be real with you. He is funny though. Hey, get up here so I can kill you. Yeah, we are very close to a very cool NPC that I'm trying to locate. I think at this time I am in fact too stupid to talk to this guy. Oh yeah, I have 5 into 5 faith. Oh no, I'm very dumb. Master MPS, thank you for the gifted sub to my souls. My souls. They're gone. Thank you for the support. This character not even literate? I know. Truly. Gets deleted by Hollow Mariner? I'm not getting deleted by a Hollow Mariner. I'm getting deleted by 50 separate Hollow Mariners, okay? Except for that one. One of them did definitely kill me. DS1 and 2 have several 10-inch high obstacles you have to get around somehow. Hi. Hello. You are a guy. I don't really remember you. You're just like a guy.
I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion, and I've no interest in the magic impaired. I see light.
And that is literally all he says to you. He will not talk to you at all, full stop, period, until you have enough intelligence. Explorer, but maybe should have explored a book or two. How dare you? They can't keep getting away with this. So Dark Souls 2 not NPCs, enemies will straight up like be normal and then they'll do like a 5-hit combo and you're like just trying to click R1. You can't do that. You can't fall into the R1 trap like I just did. I just start saying that to people I meet. It's true. I do not speak to the magic impaired. Ow! This entire game is like, okay, you just defeated a boy. Well, there's another boy behind you. I really do love it. I do. It's just the pressure is insane. You have to be aware of your surroundings like at all times. Oop. A little too impatient. I was facing the wrong direction. Does he affect the Big Hat Logan story? Sorry, what do you mean? This game filled me with dread as I played it, and I love that. It only fills me with dread sometimes. Most of the time, it fills me with joy and whimsy, but occasionally I'm like, ugh, you know? And I love that. I do. Yeah, literal weird, creepy Naruto assassin type individuals over here. Oh my god, Shadow Dagger. That's kind of cool, actually. Dagger used by those who lurk in the shadows, formed by bending a sword into the shape of a dagger. In Mira, the land of knights, there exists an order of shadow knights who carry out assassinations in the cover of darkness. Those who fled even the order of shadow knights had rejected all forms of honor and resorted to unseemly mercenary work, which is probably what these guys did, considering the Varangians are mercenaries from what we can tell. Bro. Alright, so I didn't go over here, I think. Oh my god, stop. You're so loud. Varangians were also a real mercenary group from history. Oh, I forgot that. Yeah, no, it's a real thing. It's a real group from history. The name isn't just for funsies. That's actually one thing I want to talk about. See, what I mean? This guy will just do like a fucking 15-hit combo, and you're like, bro, what? Like, chill, brother. My lord, this is an Elden Ring, you know what I mean? Oh my god, I almost started punching. Is there a torch? I'd like to light a torch so I can see this wonderful gentleman. Oh, right. There's this. They were Vikings, more or less. Yeah. George R. R. Martin is a man who's very well known for his writing, but also his historical writing. Like, his stories are largely retellings of real things in history. He's very much a historian who enjoys that sort of thing. And that's why his work is very grounded in reality very often. Like, there's still fantasy and dragons and whatnot, but it tends to have this, like, grit, right? And a lot of that in Elden Ring is still evident, but what I want to point out is that even before, FromSoft has always done something similar. This game has a sort of real-world flair to it. The characters and the locations, the nations that we're encountering, like, we get a general geographic idea of where they were, and we might even have an idea of where we are in this fictional map, but, like, they do have some historical references. And I appreciate that as well. Sekiro is also an entirely historical fantasy game, just like Elden Ring is.
Who are you? I, Gavlan. Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
Gurm, they're called Gurm. These guys are Gurm.
What you want. With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
This is Gavlan, Lonesome Gavlan. That he basically just introduced everything that he does. He drinks a lot. And he sells things. Unfortunately, I'm too poor to afford the Ring of Giants, which I'd really like. The beloved ring of the gallant, shieldless Lothian, formerly of Ferosa. Increases poise. Lothian was born a peasant and died a general. His determination and diligence were unmatched, especially on the battlefield, where he earned his name by choosing to fight without a shield. That's me.
You go home.
Hi, Marlo. Spends all his money on booze? That's why he need many, many soul. Oh, that's a good combo. Bro, another? No, come on! I need to Gavlan wheel and Gavlan deal! But first I have to Gavlan deal with your shit! He's the only merchant who will buy your stuff? Oh, right! You can sell to him. Well, now... Hi, Marlo. You having a nice nap, sweetie? I'm sorry I can't pet you more, but I'm streaming. Great character or greatest character? Listen, I'm partial to Lucatiel. I really like him. He's kind of what I'm talking about with this game, how it's just like weird. But I need to keep souls. I need to Gavlan wheel and Gavlan deal. I keep falling into the water. Ugh, I'm in a crisis. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is No Man's Wharf every fucking time. Every time I come to No Man's Wharf, I'm so confident. I'm like, things will be different this time. Surely it will go better. Surely it will. And then it just it happens again and again and again. Would you believe this is still one of my favorite areas, actually? It is, but I think it's a one-way feeling. I think it's kind of a mutual, I don't think it's a mutual affection shared between myself and the locale. It's seriously one of the most challenging areas, not only because it occurs fairly early in the game. Yeah. DS2 is made to current platforms and Bloodborne was made to next gen. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Similar issues can be found with Elden Ring. It's got certain limitations because they wanted to make it available for the past gen of consoles as well. Which I would say is a good thing, but there are costs to that sort of choice. That area in the water specifically? Yeah, I keep falling in right there. I'm also really hungry. I did eat today, but I think I didn't eat enough, like, clearly. I'm hungry. How else am I gonna find souls so that I could so I can get intelligence and then he will, whatever his name is, will talk to me? I'm too stupid to remember his name. I'm kidding, it's Carillion. How much int do I need for Carillion to respect me? Oh my freaking goodness. $20? In this economy? Yeah, that's gonna be a minute. I remember it being really high. I wanted to say 15, but I guess that was wishful thinking. Cast any spell? No, he has a pretty high requirement because it's not just any spell. He wants a certain amount. Oh my fuck. It says 8. Oh really? Okay, 8 isn't bad. Don't forget you can guard break. No, I know. Maybe you should sleep? No, I'm not sleepy. I'm hungry. That was 20 for some reason? No, I remember it being really high. Is there another NPC? Because I remember having 15 for something, but I don't remember why. What's the lore on these dark guys? That's pretty much exactly what I think. I think that they are also characters that were warped by the dark. Like the Lucatiel enemies. Yeah, that's my read. Especially since they're pyromancers. They all seem to have been warped pyromancers. Maybe you're thinking of the Hex NPC? Him? I mean, they drop pyromancer gears. That's mainly why. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, no, exactly. He requires both faith and int, right? I think that might be why. Okay. So I was looking for Godlon, but instead I found these guys. So these guys are passed out drunk. Oh, fuck. Fuck. No! I forgot those things poison you hella, and poison is very strong in this game. You might notice that guy straight up fucking died to poison too. Man, I'm having a rough go. This is just no man's Wharf, I tell you. Hex guy, you need 13 faith and 13 int, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think the little punches are better, clearly. Radiant Life Gem and a longsword. Nice. Problem is, I don't remember where I died, and I don't remember where Govlon was. Baldur's straight sword in this game? I don't remember. You can trust us. Someone is bound to be correct. That's definitely true. Statistically. Just depopulate the zone bit by bit. Legitimately, that is usually my strat, yes. So these barrels are filled with goo. Oh my god, a fragrant branch you are, that's awesome. Ring ahead. Well, I know, but... Okay, okay. This is what I thought. This is a... breakable wall. Oh, I got this and forgot to read it. Monastery Charm. A blessed charm. Cures poison and restores HP. Many such charms were blessed in reconstructed ancient ceremonies carried out in the monastery of Lindelt, now known as the New Home of Miracles. Though it may lack the power of an original, in circumstances dire enough, an imitation can be quite enough. We break the wall. Oh no, but then I can't punch. There are some problems with Dark Souls 2. I should have been power stance saying I goofed up. It's okay. I cry. Royal Soldier's Ring, a ring bearing a soldier's seal. Increases the load that can be carried. These rings were granted to warriors who distinguished themselves in the service of King Bendrick. The king favored simple warriors who staked their every battle on strength alone. Typical. We will be back. But also, I need this. And, fuck it. Wait, I made it? Really? What the fuck? I'll take it. Claim the loot after killing them instead of loot automatically getting in the inventory? Yeah, that's a definite problem. Alright, so Gonlon is here upstairs. I finally have enough money for the Ring of Giants once I sell a couple things. I did forget you can sell things to him. Oh my fucking god. Calm. There's so many enemies, I don't remember where they all come from. Wait. Gothlan wheel, Gothlan deal, but Gothlan gone? Did he already move to a second location? Gothlan, why? I actually didn't know that he moved so soon. Normally he stays a little longer. But his dialogue, I didn't get all the dialogue. Well, I'll have to talk to him again. I remember him being in Earthen Peak, which is kind of a nightmare. Omega bummer. Because that's a more dangerous location for him to be at. Yeah, he wheeled on out, for real. Oh, I'm bummed. I forgot that happens. Oh well. I think I missed something up here. Hang on. Let's double check. Because I think there's this. Nope, just this. Okay, I'm looking for I'm looking for the Pharaoh's Lockstone contraption over here. Oh, damn. I think his item, like, is that the item from the guy? I think it fell through the, oh no. Well, that's too bad. Oh well, what you gonna do? Ah. Yeah, I've never seen an item fall like that either. It's a bit of a bummer because I would have liked to drop, but like, what can you do? Earthen is easy? Yeah, but it's like not that relaxing to talk to an individual when you're surrounded by poison. You know what I mean? When you're poisoned, even. More dog, more dog, more dog. All right, so we've been here. This is actually the lower level. I did forget that we didn't clear this. I like to go to the upper area, but there are some advantages to going here first, and it's mainly this thing over here. So this one isn't required, but it's very cool just to show off what this does. Because it shows how well thought out and interesting the Pharaoh's Lockstones are. Oh my god. Yeah. Use Pharaoh's Lockstone? Yep. Ow! I'm trying to enjoy the moment. It lights this entire area the fuck up with these massive, massive torches. This is a particularly unique one. It's not the only one that does larger things like this, but this is a particularly cool one. So as you can imagine, this will prevent those dark, the dark dwellers from coming out. They're scared of the dark, or they're scared of the light, I should say. So now those guys will, and not to mention you can freaking see. If you say Raph when sneezing, you'll become a Pokemon.
Who says I'm not already?
No, I'm not. I'm a Pokemon trainer though. Oh my god, another one. Okay, so I think we're done with the area now. That's the big one. I just forgot where this is located. I do want to show off the, well, the Dark Dwellers, though. Emphasis of light and dark, both metaphorically and literally in this game. This is also the only game where you're going to need a torch, really, of all of them. Very few areas are dark enough that you need to use a torch, or they have a hand lantern or something like that. But yeah, and that is not just for lore. It's for gameplay, or like the opposite. It's not just for gameplay. It's for lore. Like it fits the narrative. Elden Ring gets dark AF, not as dark as Dark Souls 2, I think, personally. I never needed the hand lantern in Elden Ring. You just hug the wall and you'll be fine. Yeah, these guys all hide by default now. Also, hand lantern is an option in Elden Ring, which isn't in this one. Alright, we'll have to go talk to Gavlan later. That might kill me. Coffee filter, what's up? I'm a Pokemon I can see in the dark. I kind of actually used to be really good at seeing in the dark, but I think my eyes just got worse. Well, it's more, I have fairly large pupils, so I guess my eyes take in more light so I can see more in the dark, but it also makes me more light sensitive. It explained a lot when my eye doctor told me that, actually. Much nicer in the giant torch's light. Actually, yeah, let's take a second just to look at it. Lights up the entire area. It's beautiful. I love it. You don't see areas too much like this. I still feel like they haven't done an area like No Man's Wharf since. All right, we're about to face a boss, so I'm gonna go ahead and spend all my souls. Your face is fairly large pupils? Yeah, that's what I said. That's where my pupils are. Hi.
Of the curse.
Less. Oh, sorry. Seek less. Sorry, I said the line bad. I think I like more endurance right now. Where's my agility? I would like also agility. In fact, no, we're going all into ADP for more agility. I think it'll help me survive more. Yeah, what's up, Jake? Area with light engine looks so good. I'd like to try that sometime. That sounds really cool. Oh, it's 800. I thought it was 600.
Don't waste my time.
So I wanted to spend my souls because I'm about to fight a boss, but also I need, you know what? Okay. Let me scout ahead first before we become human, because we need to summon Lucatiel for this. But I have a fair number of human effigies, like 18 is quite a few, but you know me, I have absolutely crippling too good to use syndrome, and I am terrified of running out of human effigies. So I'm gonna scout, remind myself what's there, what enemies there are, probably take them out one time. Yep, I gotta save them for DS2 too. What if I need them later? So the ghost boat was out of reach. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went to go talk to Carillion again. I forgot a shiny. Oh my god, where I opened the door. Okay, I want to do that first then. We're gonna do this in the Peepo run strat. The vigor? There will be time for... I should have just kept running. I should have just kept running. I don't know. I hesitate. See, this is what happened. The bloodthirst became too strong. I stopped to do some crimes, some murder, and I paid for it. Also, some bad timing with me saying that vigor will wait. Listen, I just want ADP, okay? I cannot resist the siren song of ADP. Commit, but also waffle. But also commit, but waffle. We have to commit this time. We're committing. Although, I do want to take out some of these enemies because these are between me and the boss. But yeah, Lucatiel is one of the available summons for this boss. And because her questline necessitates her being summoned, we're summoning her here. Whenever I think of these quest lines, there's 2 NPCs in this game who need to be summoned as part of their quest line. This was not a thing in Elden Ring until the DLC, where there's a couple that need to be summoned to progress. Egon. But I still remember when I fought Godric for the first time, Nefeli very clearly said that, you know, she'll help me fight Godric. And I was like, oh, I wonder if Nefeli is the Lucatiel of this game. So in my first playthrough, I took pains to summon her for the fight and keep her alive just in case it was part of her quest. And it wasn't, but she does have unique dialogue if you actually summon her. So that was neat. That was neat to find out. But I still remember the comments on both the first playthrough and the episode where I fought Godric being like, there is no quest line in Dark Souls that requires summoning. So what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh my lord, like, tell me that you don't know what you're talking about without telling me you don't know what you're talking about. I still remember there are people who were so no Dark, and I'm like, there's literally 2 in Dark Souls 2. And normally the way that they are described in 2 is they say, hey, I'm gonna summon me, I'll help you. And that's like the tell, that's how you're supposed to know. So I was like, oh my god, maybe that's this, you know, people forget DS too. Oh my god, he already despawned, sick. They do forget DS2. I wouldn't mind if people don't know, but it's just people are like, so, oh my god, there are no quest lines, you just fight the boss, you're so annoying, you know, like they're really like rude about it. And it's like, brother, like, you don't even know what you're talking about. You have to be right. You know? You have to be really, if you're gonna cop an attitude, you better be fucking right. Because then you're like, you know, like a Sherlock Holmes, Dr. House, like, oh, he's a jerk, but he's right type character. But when you're a fool, and you're an angry, wrong fool, then it's even worse, dude. There's nothing wrong with not knowing things or not remembering. Like, heck, I forget tons of things. I forget Hugh's name and not Vari's name, Vike's name. I'm always forgetting, dude. I'm like confirming with chat, you know? But like, oh my god, there's no quest lines. No, that's bad, but I think what's worse is when people during the first playthrough were like, why doesn't she know that Nefeli isn't summoned for the quest? And it's like, because it's my first playthrough. Like, holy crap, I can't believe how quickly it happened. People have already forgotten their first playthrough of Elden Ring because they have so many hours. They're like, no, I knew everything on my first playthrough. I was simply psychic. Maybe you weren't sure about things, but me, I was simply a genius. That's literally a quote from House, the show. The only thing worse than a sanctimonious speech is a sanctimonious speech that's dead wrong. That's true. See, I said that, but with less words because I'm better than Dr. House. Please free me. I'm just trying to get a single item. It's probably going to be something stupid. Do not break the table. Do not break the table. Do not break the table. Okay, okay. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. Run! Okay. 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 Well, you know what? Large Soul of Proud Knight. I will need that at some point, probably statistically. Holy shit. We're free. We've done it. Okay. Let's go spend these souls. Ooh, look. My bottom half is so oily. Shiny. Wasn't Dr. House's line, but yeah, I'm still better than Dr. House, though. Only just now found out you had to give her the hawk. Yeah, yeah. Hello. I can get 1 level. I'm putting it into vigor. I've learned my lesson. Show is one of my guilty pleasures. I've seen it 6 times though. I like the show, but I can't watch it because it gives me medical anxiety.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Call ADP, she's crying. I'm telling you. I'm gonna level ADP and someone in chat rightly is gonna say like, but vigor. And then every time I level vigor, someone in chat is gonna be the devil on my shoulder being like, but, what about ADP? Inside of you, there are 2 wolves. Are you telling me my eyeball could just pop out someday? That's true, by the way. Yeah, it can. Terrifying new things to be worried about. What does ADP do? So ADP is a stat unique to Dark Souls 2. And basically, it raises your agility. Agility increases your dodge iframes. Yeah, they tied it to a stat in this game. I personally think that's actually really cool. Like, in all sincerity, because it lets you customize your role. Like, you customize everything else, your equipment load, your gear, all this. This gives you more iframes when you roll. And the animation speed. Yep, exactly. Or animation speed in general. Okay, fine. No man's wrath. That's me. One of the wolves is me? Oh yeah, no, you're correct. You are in fact absolutely, truly, accurately correct. I should be leveling vigor.
But what about ADP though? Is if I level ADP, then I won't get hit more, so I can just,
you know? Level ADP, you have to pay stats to use a shield. Well, you should have to pay stats to dodge instead of shield. Otherwise, dodge is always the most efficient choice. Interesting way of putting it. I'm pro ADP because it lets me make the game Bloodborne if I want to, and I should be able to make every game Bloodborne if I want to. I just like it. I do. I like the idea of making my role better with levels. That's neat. Oh, I wanted to show this off real quick. These weird looking like prisons effectively. Yeah. Connor on a Bloodborne tangent again? I literally just said I could make every game Bloodborne. Okay, I'm not talking about Bloodborne anymore. And now, because of you, I'm talking about Bloodborne more. So, congratulations, you played yourself. You might recognize this enemy, by the way. We saw one of these in the Lost Bastille. So what is the purpose of this strange boat, which burns with ghost flame or something like it? This ghostly boat that seems to move on its own when a bell rings. Well, I'm so glad you asked. Like, where is this boat going? What is it doing? We'll find out, but first we need Lucatiel. I like it thematically as it also increases things like cast speed and I think bow draw speed, so it feels like your character is becoming more dexterous, agile. Yeah, I like that a lot. I do. Interesting thing about this fight is that the longer you take, the more the water rises and makes you move slower to a point. Yes, there is water down there and the boat starts to fill. Yeah, absolutely. I'll get to show that off, but first we need to get her out. Lucatiel. It's pretty intuitive, too, that the dodge mechanic will be tied to a dex stat. Yes. Now, the main problem with ADP is, well, a lot of people don't know. It's one of the complaints of this game is that, ironically, so much of this game is explained. The NPCs make so many things blatant. What's his face? Him, Crestfallen, Salden, talks for like 10 minutes. He tells you about notes and signs. So many things in this game are explained, whereas Dark Souls 1 doesn't explain them quite as blatantly and quite as quickly. He also guides you where to go. He suggests Heide's Tower of Flame in that direction, or the Forest of Fallen Giants. Those are your first 2 easily accessible locations. So there is guidance. Dark Souls 1 has guidance too, of course. But what's particularly cool about this one is so much of those things are very, very clearly explained very openly by one NPC at the very start. Perfect.
I'll be around.
But unfortunately, some of the unique mechanics aren't. But some of it comes from paying attention to the world. Like, if a wall looks like it can be broken, it can be. ADP, though... Oh, did I not straight up just not teleport? Okay, cool. This is the most RPG Souls, I think. Definitely. Definitely. Let me take a look at my stats now that I'm thinking about it. Help. Here we go. Level. Overall, attribute strength, consume souls, level up, determines HP, determines overall stamina, determines maximum equipment load, governing number of spells that can be attuned, boosts spellcasting speed. Strength, required to wield heavy, powerful weapons, also boosts attack, Adaptability. I see, yeah. Raises various attributes to ensure one's survival, boosts agility and various resistances. It's definitely vague. Like, this is definitely an issue, no doubt. Boosts magic defense and proficiency in sorceries, boosts lightning defense and proficiency in miracles. Yeah. A lot of this game is vague as well. And that's the type of thing you can find it more punishing. I find that this game probably is one of the most difficult starts. Then again, I would argue that Dark Souls 1 and 3 both do in their own way too, because Dark Souls 1, I had the hardest time I've ever had in one of these games just trying to get to the gargoyles so I could use the Bell of Awakening for the first time, because there was that room with like 80 hollows in it, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, like I cannot get through this room. I died so many times just trying to learn how to manage that many enemies in a game that was as slow as Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 3, I think it's probably the easiest start of the 3, really. But it's still... Oh my god, I didn't humanify. Fuck, I knew I was forgetting something. Whatever, we're killing some dinguses. They're between me and Lucatiel, you know? But Dark Souls 3 has a tutorial boss fight. None of the others have a boss fight that you can't even get past the tutorial unless you defeat him. And he's not the most challenging, but he definitely can be a wall. The first wall of Dark Souls 3 comes very early. I know, right? Because there is no enemy spam in DS1. Yeah, no, that's the thing. DS1 has a lot of enemies, and it's hard to deal with all of them. Dark Souls 2 does it more consistently, but still, Dark Souls 1 absolutely does do that. Silent Demon doesn't count. Holy shit, I completely forgot about Silent Demon. No, you're right. Asylum Demon does the same thing. I totally forgot. Oh my god. I can just use a human effigy. Oh my god, I am just so lost in the sauce. Run up to Capra is just as gank as any part of DS2. It's true. It's fine. Slow, methodical. Destroying every enemy between me and victory. Damn, they're so good. They even know where I am before I'm even there. Before I even know where I'm gonna be. People complaining about DS2 being unfinished and that is the second half of DS1. Yeah, no, really, that's another thing too. If you're gonna complain about something in a game, please bring the same energy for the others, that's all. Humanity restored. Okay. Lucatiel of Mira, let's go, BBG. Oh my god, I just got flashbacks of summoning Lucatiel for Lost Sinner and how awful it is. Wait, there's another Varangian here? That's weird. I didn't think there was another. Lucatiel, look out! Do not hit my girl. Yeah, block. Block the haters. Okay. This boss isn't too difficult, but it's a little high pressure because as you can see, there is water. And the gimmick of this boss fight is that the water will fill, as Eponymous mentioned. As the fight goes on, more and more water will fill up, and it makes you move slower when the water is too deep. Flexile Sentry. Really cool boss. Fantastic design. Just creepy, eerie, uncomfortable. Very scaly too, despite being otherwise humanoid. Okay, I'll leave the rest to Lucatiel. Yeah, it looks like two guys tied together until you realize there's only two legs. Okay, the water's starting to fill. You can see it, like it's getting more to my ankles, higher up, closer to the knees. Thanks, Lucatiel. I wonder where we'll show up next. They never did that again with the boss who has two movesets depending on which side you are on. Yeah, I actually... The thing about this fight, because there's so much going on, I have to keep Lucatiel alive, the water's filling. I didn't want to spend too much time showing off the moveset. But yeah, the boss... There is no go behind the boss. I think this boss was sort of a reference to... I mean, major Dark Souls strategy was just keep on walking and going behind the boss. And then hit the back. You can't hit the back on this one. There's two guys, both with different weapons and different movesets. It's really cool, actually. And eerie as well. And we just got the Pyromancy Flame. A flame catalyst used by pyromancers. Pyromancers rouse this flame to produce various fire arts. The strength of a pyromancy depends on the strength of one's pyromancy flame, which can be improved through reinforcement. So unlike the others, this one, it's only dependent on your flame, which you can feed. You level it up like a weapon. Did we get a pyromancy as well? Yes, fireball. To use pyromancies, equip a pyromancy flame to serve as the catalyst and assign a pyromancy to an attunement slot. Just tells you how to use pyromancy. And then there's this weird thing that I actually really don't know what it's called, but it's like some sort of kind of like a self-driving boat type situation where you activate it and then the boat moves. We take the boat to the next area. Look at us, we're on the prow. Yee! I think the pyromancy flame, it might be explained as there's a lot of what look like old pyromancers in the No Man's Wharf. Like they transformed. It might also be they were imprisoned. Pyromancers were imprisoned. I don't know. And that's why they're there. New area. Yay. I love this. Could have been an experiment from Aldia. I personally get a read that it is a transformed creature of some kind. Like an experiment. I personally read experiment too. Yo, he's sitting. Yo, he napping. I don't read demon on that one personally. I think it's also that thing's goal is... It's basically what seems to be a prison ferry as far as we can tell, because it leads back and forth to from Norman's Wharf to the Bastille and back and forth. And then we see those weird, like, prison cell looking things, like individual prison cells on the No Man's Wharf side. And then here, this is prisoner transport. This is how they brought prisoners here. This is one of the means they did that.
Big fur cape guys on the boat deck cast pyromancies. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they might just have the flame. We don't know. Actually. I think it was a golem, or the Flexile Sentry, I mean, is a golem or an artificial creation that was meant to serve a purpose. Prisoner transport or whatever. Dark spirit ahead, therefore try pointless. Secret ahead. No, this is not true. There's no secret. I think anyway. I don't think there's any illusory walls around here. Just some cells. But yeah, this is another way to get to the Lost Bastille, which we've already entered. From the other direction, but I like to enter from this direction. I think it showcases it a little better. I also missed this bonfire on my first playthrough. I went back and I found it eventually. But, oh, that was intense. I traveled really far with a lot of souls after that boss. Exile holding cells. Ooh, so they brought exiles here. Oh, I remember. Yes, okay. So just a brief once over of the lore. We're going to uncover this, but the Lost Bastille was a prison that was used to hold, as far as we can tell, undead. Not just undead, but also undead. So similar to the asylum from Dark Souls 1, undead were not liked. Undead were never liked. In this era, we learn all about undead hunts and several monarchs/kings who enjoyed hunting undead and imprisoning them.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls.
Actually, trying to think if there's anything I should buy. It's a good amount of souls, but I think survival is more important for now. It's so great to see so many fandoms playing this game. I gotta use the L2 more. I don't even know if it's good, but it's so fun looking. We also haven't been down here. You can see that we can go down there. There is, Salden told us we can go down there too. He did hint it to us, but fall damage is pretty extreme in this game, so we can't do it right now. There's a couple workarounds. I know there are, but I'm trying to show the proper time and or way. Going down there is rough.
I would not venture far into that hole. It was blocked by a wall, something built long ago, but it was crumbling, and I... Did you see the flame? It wasn't there when I don't...
Okay. 1,000 playing 6 minutes ago for DS2 according to Steam charts. Yeah, but that's on PC. PlayStation's different because there's no crossplay. Still neat though. Oh, maybe we can buy something from you.
Oh, hello again. I hope you find something of you.
So he does sell some good armor, but he also has a quest.
Oh, thanks very much. And do please come again.
He has a quest related to buying things from him. He does eventually sell boss armor though, so you are probably going to buy things from him, but you know, I'm just getting a head start. While we're human, anything I want to do? Nothing that I can think of, really. Still respectable for a game this old. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's a good amount of people, but like, we see the activity just as we're playing. His personality totally shifts, or he was always like that, and it just had an opportunity to come out. Which is it?
If someone changes after getting rich, were they always like that, just waiting for an opportunity and they just stopped pretending? I guess that's a question we're supposed to ask with Malin. So I just realized I'm actually human, so that's sort of like suboptimal for this area because there's a forlorn invasion that I was hoping to get, but we'll do it eventually. I have a feeling I'm gonna die here a little bit. Another breakable environment. Lord Acton's Action thing. I don't even know what that means. Ooh, a torch. Used antiquated key! What? Whomst? Oh, fuck. These enemies fucking explode. We got that in the room with Lucatiel. Power tends to corrupt, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. Yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. On PC is usually 1k to 2.5k players regularly. That's really nice for a literal 10-year-old game. Money affords a degree of power, and power corrupts. Yep, absolutely. Oh, jeez. We'll get a chance to show off one of these enemies at some point. But right now they are absolutely one of the most horrifying things in this game. I don't normally go this way, so I'm kind of exploring in a slightly different direction for once. Okay, I got the dogs. Maybe. And they destroy equipment? They do, but in my experience, they more just kill me. Ooh, look, I wonder if something cool will come out of this well. A nice, fun secret or... Oh my god, that is not what I wanted at all. Well, that worked. These things are so scary looking. I cannot wait to show you what they look like. Oh, the Wanderer set. Yo, sucks to suck for real. I'm pretty sure these are starting sets as well. Clap 10 out of 10 acting. Thank you so much. What's up here first? Oh, same thing. Oh, I see. You can see the level of choice you can have too. So this is one area and we have found 2 entrances to it. That's not unusual, but on top of that, now we have... Where did you go? Oh, you fell. Oh, great. We have found multiple paths to take within it, and you can basically explore this place from effectively 3 different directions, depending on where you choose. So I've actually never explored here. I have, I've explored here, but I haven't explored going in this direction, basically going backwards. That's part of Dark Souls 2. Seems to have been sort of the choice. I think there's a way to drop down here from elsewhere or something like that. Because I don't remember where to go. Oh, was it right there? Oh. Aha. Yes, follow the phantom. Oh my god, this room. Right. Do I have Ferris Lock stones? Oh, I might only have one right now. Holy crap, that scared me. Creepy room. Ah! Spooky. Sick! I got the shadow set. I actually love these pants. I remember I wear them. Shadow leggings used to hide in the cover of night. Those who are especially adept assassins are often hired as bodyguards. In an attempt to stave off the curse, King Vendrick hired shadow men to put down the hollows, but before long they were hollowed themselves. It's kind of got like weird, creepy clawed feet. Bone staff. Staff crafted with animal bones. A catalyst for sorceries and hexes. Properly trained sorcerers receive their first staff from their master after reaching a certain level of accomplishment. Those without proper training must devise something of their own making. Basically made of animal bones. A little creepy. Hexes very much have that sort of creepy Witch of the Wilds thing going on. Helpful. Lights up the room as well. I wanted to do that. You can see these statues. Parrying dagger. Windblade. Oh yeah, I loved Windblades in this game. It's Gaze Steel. I don't have the stats to wield it though. God, it's actually really pretty. Twin blades are very good in this game, but I think it does depend on the twin blade though. I'm not sure. Oh. Right. Oh, another soul vessel. Respec item. Good trade. Plan for DLC. Are you going to do all of them at the end or do as you get access to them? It's a good question. I haven't decided. I think as I get access to sort of divide them, but they are pretty tough, some of them for sure. Wait, what even is this? Oh my god, it's so branching. It's really cool because I have explored everything here, but I normally go from the opposite direction, so I'm exploring backwards and it's really throwing me off. Right. The prison elevator, very Bloodborne. So many branching forks in this level. Wait, what was that note? Wretch ahead. Oh, probably the assassin. Because most people are going to come in the same direction as I did. Where the heck am even I? What is this? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. And that's where I was. That's where Lucatiel was. So let's take the elevator first. Echo RAF voice through my phone and TV. Nice. Double the RAF. Skeptic Spice. Oh boy. How do I get that? I feel like this isn't right, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It is! Yay. But, now what? Try jumping off? This? Okay, alright, yeah, this is true. Small damage, though. Very frightening, very frightening. Woof, okay. Fun. Can't believe that worked with these 2 fall damage. It hurt, but yeah. Legs remind me of Elden's divine warrior ones with claws on the feet and enhancing kick attacks. Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent, but these ones are a little bit, they're just freaking weird, but, there are pants that are even more reminiscent if you ask me. Okay. So, yeah, these guys are basically what look like weirdly bandaged hollows, and they explode. There is one that we can get a good look at its terrifying face at some point. But, you know, good question, Valpine. I'm not sure. I remember this game a bit, but not, you know, fully clearly. Oh, look, here we go. You can see what these were used for. They were used to store them. This one isn't the one I'm thinking of, but you might notice it is empty on the inside. There is nothing in there. It might be an experiment or something like that, because it seems to be filled with something that explodes, like some sort of gas, and it truly has like no organs that we can see. Also, Pinko, welcome in, gamers. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Ew? Yeah, very ew. Smash, next question. Cute, not gonna lie. All right, YouTube chat, being very weird right now, but I can respect it. You gotta respect the power. Hope DS2 is treating you well. It sure is. How is Monster Hunter? Oh my god, I love World. Oh, I miss it. Or is it quite literally hollowed out? They're very reminiscent of the sort of zombie people in Elden Ring that just shamble around with like no visible organs. So it could be something like that. They're literally hollowed out for sure, but there's something distinct about these, and I think it could be that they were experimented on. Very often prisoners were used for experiments, so could be something like that. Nearing the end of high rank, I think. Oh man, that's when the game really opens up. Glad you're enjoying it. Thanks so much for sending your community over here. We're playing Dark Souls 2 today. We're doing a Loreathon. So I'm playing through all the modern FromSoft games from Demon Souls to Elden Ring. Not in order though. And we're currently on Dark Souls 2, our 4th game of the Loreathon and my personal favorite of the Dark Souls trilogy. We are always weird? That's true. Then again, I'm weird too, so it's fine. Here. This is the one I was thinking of. This... Maybe it's not, because he simply exploded when I try to take a look at him. You can see something coalescing within them. Oh, this is nothing. Tricky. What's this? Man, I'm so Elden Ring pilled. What? I am fresh off Bloodborne, so I'm very Elden Ring pilled right now. Oh my god. How did someone get in there? I know there's an illusory wall somewhere here, but I don't remember where. And wait, how do I leave? Oh. Okay, this one I think is the one you're supposed to see. It doesn't explode when you get too close. But you can't really see the face is the problem. They're very, very scary though. Wait, isn't this where I was? Oh my god, I'm so turned around and lost and confused at this time. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is fine. We're just gonna make friends, not enemies. This is a fun one. So you have to trade a fragrant branch of yore in order to get this bonfire. And some of the fragrant branches of yore, one of them you saw, we woke him up and it was an enemy. This guy isn't an enemy though. Not only is he not an enemy, but he is one of the most important and interesting NPCs in this entire game. I would even say series.
Still a bit stiff, I'm afraid.
This is Straid.
I must thank you, young traveler. I am Straid, a wandering sorcerer of sorts. I've been a guest for a very long time, but I don't think that anybody will miss me. Very good. Very good indeed.
He's an Ascian? He does look like an Ascian from 14. Final Fantasy 14.
Straid will teach you my spells.
Raph hates YouTube chat and I don't blame her? No, I don't. Giving Undead Asylum? Yes. Straid of Olafis.
Feeble, cursed one. Let's hope the magnificence of my spells does not deter you.
It's the meme! Feeble, cursed one. That's the line. He says the line. He said the line! This game had some immaculate fashion. Seriously, one of the best. Look at this cool phantom walking around with a moonlight sword. Jealous. This is Scholar, yeah. I forgot to read the Flexile Sentry Soul, and I forgot to read the Flame Butterfly too. Bottle filled with dried red butterflies. Stimulation of these rare butterflies creates a small flame, allowing torches to be lit on the go. These butterflies exude secretions which ignite upon exposure to air, protecting them from natural predators, known and loved as handy firelighters, but feared as the catalyst of disastrous fires when found in swarms. Cool. Yo, Face Mom! Thank you for a gifted sub to the community. Thank you for 2 total. Thank you for the gifted sub to Metagram. Appreciate the support. Thank you. He said the thing? We are all cutely creepy? Yeah, I like to think of myself as a cutely creepy person myself, to be honest. Maybe I just worry that you guys are stepping on my toes, you know, like being the person, being just like me for real. Bonfire Ascetics. This is our first one. Tossing this into a bonfire strengthens nearby foes. Once the bonfire ascetic is devoured by the flames, its effects can never be reversed. Be prepared before using this perilous ember. Fire exhibits a connection to the curse, and when the flame grows stronger, so does the curse. Interesting, huh? It is a fantastic item. I still wish they brought it back, right? Flexile Sentry. The Flexile Sentry is a merciless creature whose purpose is to punish the undead. Use the special soul of the Flexile Sentry to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. So, it's likely a creation. It's just a matter of who you think created it.
Souls. I need souls, you cursed fool. If you seek my strength, bring me souls. souls.
Actual reason to play New Game Plus?
Stronger souls.
It also let you skip new games if you wanted to, too. Alright, so this is your boss weapon guy. So you can trade souls to him for boss weapons, which is pretty much the system they kept for Dark Souls 3. You get a soul, you transform it into an item, and the thing is choice. You can pick one, but you only get one soul unless, you know, there might be multiple versions of certain bosses, who knows? Or you can go into New Game Plus using a bonfire aesthetic. Is he even undead? That's the thing about Straid. So I'm not going to get all the way into him because I want to hear what he has to say first, but he is a particularly interesting character because not only might he not be undead, but he's been a stone for probably a very long time. But yeah, so unlike Dark Souls 1, which has a slightly obtuse boss weapon system, you know, you have to level up a weapon. You just have to know which weapon to level up, and then you have to max it out, and then you use a soul and combine it with it. It's a little obtuse, a little hard to figure out. This one created a lot more standardized system. You have a soul, you turn it into a weapon or item or spell. Only one with 2 boss weapon vendors. I think so, yeah. That's the thing too. There is a second individual that you can trade your souls to, your boss souls to at a different point, and they have different rewards as well. Some have both. Like, I don't remember which bosses, but there's some bosses that you can trade to either, so you kind of have to choose, but some only have one, I believe. Yeah. Sony randomly dropped the Bloodborne OST on Apple Music. I heard someone said a couple days ago that it dropped on Spotify, so maybe they're just rolling it out. Okay, Pursuer's Ultra Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword of the Pursuer. Known as the mightiest of the straight swords, it demands great strength and dexterity of its wielder. The Pursuer hunts down those branded by the curse, as if each undead soul that he claims will atone one of his sins. Ooh, spooky, actually. I love that description. Wart Sword, a curved sword forged from the soul of the Flexile Sentry, once straight but later twisted to reflect its warped owner. The sentry crammed inmates of the overflowing Bastille onto a rickety ship and cast them out to the open sea. The majority of them drowned or starved, but a few hardy survivors made land to the south and imparted their knowledge of sorcery to the people there. Oh my god. I completely forgot about this. This is so neat. So eventually they had too many undead or others imprisoned in the Bastille, so they just yeeted them to the sea. I legit forgot how to do DS1 boss weapons. It's not easy for sure. Arced Sword. A curved greatsword forged from the soul of the Flexile Sentry. There is something unsettling and at the same time beautiful about its long curved blade. We gotta remember Land to the South. I wonder if that's the land of sorcery in this game. I don't remember exactly what the game has told us yet. Giant Stone Axe. Great axe forged from the last giant soul. This weapon resembles a primitive stone tool, but is quite powerful owing to its immense size. King Vendrick disappeared as of the war with the giants reached its ferocious peak, leaving his castle. Some swear that upon hearing the news, the queen's face remained as still as her portrait. Live queen reaction. Barbed Club, a club forged from the soul of the Flexile Sentry. The spikes covering its length are as vile as the sentry itself. Dragonrider's Halberd, halberd of the Dragonriders, King Vendrick's royal guard. A highly versatile weapon that can slash, sweep, and thrust when wielded nimbly and is also imbued with magic. Demands great skill of its wielder and thus served to test the worthiness of those who aspire to join the Dragonriders. Twin Blade, same thing. This one strikes hard but is very heavy. Dragonrider Bow. Merely drawing this bow requires inhuman strength, but each shot has deadly potential. Pursuer's Great Shield, for those who can handle the weight of the shield, it offers resistance to curses. This is it. I found it.
Great Shield of the Dragonriders, King Vendrick's Royal Guard. The rank of Dragonrider was reserved for honorable warriors who helped found Drangleic. Together with the king, they crushed its former inhabitants and erected a magnificent kingdom upon their graves. This is the king. This is what I meant about him being a conquering king. So he did found Drangleic, but he wasn't born a king. He became one through might. He was always a warmonger. He found a land, killed who was in it, and built a kingdom upon their graves, as discussed. So he was a warrior, which is, you know, neat for sure. But this is why when I talk about Vendrick being a warmonger and a conquering king, this is where it comes from. The game itself tells us. A lot of people don't really maybe remember this. There's a lot of lore in this game, a lot of item descriptions. I don't blame people. But, you know, the wise bearded man who talks to us in a memory was a guy who killed everyone who lived in a land to build his own. So when people talk about how Nishandra spoke to him and told him about the giants, we weren't talking about a nice, peaceful guy who'd never done a war. We're talking about a guy who's done at least one war. And he didn't even conquer, he didn't even, like, crush people because they were against him. He literally just killed everyone who lived there. Vendrick is a complex character, but to say he did nothing wrong is stupid, in my opinion. I agree. All the characters are complex. That's what makes them so interesting, is because not only the daughters of Manus are in a way influenced by their surroundings, like children. Someone mentioned the whole like children thing last stream, and I think that's a really good assessment because they are literally fragments of one person. And in some ways they have a great deal of power, and in some ways they have none. So it's not a case of she's bad and he's good, and she influenced him with her evil feminine wiles, like some sort of tricky, she said to do war and he did it. He couldn't control himself because of her vagina magic. Who could resist? Nah, dude, this is the king who already conquered a land and was looking for another one. She's still evil? Vendrick was evil before she even rolled up. Vile seduction, I tell you. Exactly, yep. Ring of Knowledge. A ring blessed by the High Priest of Vulcan increases intelligence. Same thing as the ring of, I forgot already. The other one, Blessing or something? The one there is Faith. So this is the second one. Lingering Dragon Crest Ring. A ring used long, long ago in a land that existed where Drangleic does now. Extends length of spell effect. The ancient dragons were once worshipped in several nations, and rumors concerning objects of similar enchantment to this uncommon ring abound in many lands, though their origins are no longer verifiable. It's the, is it called the Vinheim Dragon School? Vinheim Dragon School from Dark Souls 1, but they don't remember anymore. A Gape Ring. This is the fixed PvP ring. A ring affixed with an open vessel. The vessel insatiably absorbs souls in place of its wearer, who is left unaware even of their collection. All things are rooted in souls, but what drives our thirst for them? Abstinence from this elixir may be the truest homage to an enduring self. This will affect your soul memory. You no longer acquire souls. Very, very key ring, but I don't need it right now. Rouge Water. Crimson water of unknown origin. Restores HP and spell uses. Though known to some as red holy water, not everyone acknowledges its holy status. And then we have spells. So some of these are purchasable. Eventually, some of the souls will be tradable for spells as well. Just none of the items we have now are related to spells. Homing Soul Arrow. One of the sorceries devised by Straid, the great mage of ancient Olafis. Or Olafis. I just say Olafis. I don't remember. Imbues offhand shield with magic. Certain members of the Melfian Magic Academy scoff at these types of magic. The purists, in particular, are disdainful of anything vaguely linked to sword fighting. Cast Light, a sorcery that dates farther back than recollection. Creates a light that illuminates one's surroundings. Light banishes dark and reveals all. Whether this is desired is another matter.
Resplendent Life. Cleric Forsall of Lindelt. Again, same guy. Unveil. A miracle that senses traitors, reveals the location of the nearest enemy or invading dark spirit. Those who serve the Lindelt Monastery willfully adhere to strict commandments. This miracle was created to castigate those who ignore the righteous teachings. I forgot, what does this look like? Actually, Chad, does anyone know? Nishandra is still scary though, lol. Oh, for sure. But I think what's really interesting is the Dark Queens are very related. They all are an aspect of something, but they're all related. They all gain strength from their king. So they become a reflection of their king. So if the queen is dark and evil, the king would have had to have been too, in a different way. Lingering Flame, one of the pyromancies devised by Straid, the great mage of ancient Olafis. Release a static fireball that explodes when foes draw near. Straid was an oddly gifted mage, well-versed in both sorceries and pyromancies, but his curious temperament never allowed him to settle down in one place for very long. We're kind of already, if the game didn't tell us, we're getting an idea. He devised sorceries and pyromancies. That is unusual, considering they historically were very divided. Flame Swath. Straid, always immersed in magic, never accepted an apprentice. As a result, much of his extensive knowledge is permanently lost. Except for he's still alive. So you're probably getting an idea. They keep saying ancient Olafis, his knowledge is lost, like he's lost, he never took an apprentice. This guy's old. This guy's very old. The kingdom that he came from, no one has heard of anymore because it's one of the fallen civilizations. I had a theory, and I don't remember exactly what backed this up. It's just a fun one, I think, that he is... That... Okay, Lucatiel, it fell, but anyone who survived from it founded Olafis, and then that's where he came from. I think it's just like a fun echo theory. I don't remember what made me think of this, so we'll see if I still agree with that theory of mine. Dark Orb, a hex modified from an old sorcery by Gilia, the father of hexing, fires a heavy orb of darkness. To use hexes, equip a sacred chime or staff and attune a hex at a bonfire. Required equipment depends on hex. Hexing is rooted in both sorcery and miracles, but is viewed as a perilous affront to all life and banned in most lands. Dark Fog. A hex that releases a temporary localized mist. Those who breathe in the mist are instantly assailed by poison. This hex is regarded as a poison due to the outward symptoms, but in fact the mist eats away at the target's inner essence. Just the trace that led to the prohibition of hexing. Oh my god, I'm having trouble reading today. It's just a lot. Affinity. An advanced hex based on an ancient sorcery creates a dark mass that seems to pursue its target with a will of its own. It appears to be a manifestation of an emotion, perhaps of hate, perhaps of love. This is the spell that we acquire from Manus' soul. I think it's called Pursuers in Dark Souls 1. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a big spell user, but you can actually see the little humanity in it. Like, that is what the dark is, but this is the same spell. The description here got a new name, new description. Similar, though, similar concept. Perhaps of hate, perhaps of love, because both of those emotions involve chasing something down, effectively, but we'll never know what it is. These spells are alive because they use humanity.
How long was I sat petrified? Long enough for the old kingdom to have crumbled, I see. Why didn't anyone wake me sooner?
We get a sense of when Nishandra showed up. It feels like showing up after the founding of Drang Lake makes sense with the Ray and Belstat feud, but I don't remember anything explicit. I personally think it had to have been when you're saying it. Like, Drang Lake would have had to have been founded, for sure. Because that's... Founding Drang Lake made Vendrick a king. He was not a king until that, because the entire mention of... He's not a king of Drang Lake and somewhere else. He's a king of Drang Lake, and we know that he conquered Drang Lake, meaning he wasn't a king before that. So before that, he was just a warrior, as far as we can tell. He had loyal knights, but that's it. He became a king when he conquered it. Nishandra sought a king. So that's who she found. So, he had already conquered the land and was likely, frankly, probably already looking for a new target, because that's the thing about him. He is the human. He always he needed more power. He needed more souls. He needed to break the curse. Did this happen before or after the creation of Drang Lake? Probably after. Like, he was very ambitious on his own. And he had a particularly radiant soul because he defeated all of the old ones. Only way to be a ruler is by conquering lands, or just founding kingdoms where there aren't people is the thing, or being born a king because someone else either conquered or you found land and you built it up. There's different ways. I'm just saying that Vendrick is the type that was a conqueror. He chose to. Is this a made-up lore? It's all made-up lore. Mm-hmm.
Drang Lake. I've never heard the name. Is that what they call this place now? Very good. Very good indeed.
He's taking this in stride. Or you might say he's taking this in Straid. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Were imprisoned in this land. Of course, you came of your own free will.
So we don't know if he's undead.
People fear the cursed ones like a plague.
He doesn't say he himself is.
Some people would rather keep dreadful things out of sight, out of mind.
Hilarious? I know, thanks.
In the end, they swept them up and corralled them here.
He just keeps saying them, which suggests a difference between him and the cursed ones.
Meek minds, don't you think?
So we don't know why he was here, but they were clearly so scared of him that they intentionally turned him to stone. There's no basilisks around here. Or maybe he got turned to stone and then they put him here. We really don't know. And he doesn't tell us too much. He just sort of hints at things. He could tell us everything about this old kingdom, but he just kind of, you know, he's fairly vague.
Once people became aware of their own frailty, they seized anybody they found undesirable.
This is likely what happened to him.
And impounded them here. Whoever posed even the slightest threat was removed, all so that they could sleep better at night. They even turned the great Straid into a stone. Many kingdoms rose and fell on this tract of earth. Mine was by no means the first. Anything that has a beginning also has an end. No flame, however brilliant, does not one day splutter and fade. But then, from the ashes, the flame reignites, and a new kingdom is born, sporting a new face. It is all a curse. And it is your cursed flesh that will inherit the flame. Pyromancy was created by the ancient witch.
He's a knower.
She harnessed the power of flame and melded it into pyromancy. The witch led her daughters into war against the old ones. But legends are legends. What are you prepared to believe?
So we heard about that as fact, and was it really true? Probably, but he doesn't know that.
How long was long enough for the... Why didn't anyone...
Alright, that's it for him for now.
Cursed one. Let's hope the magnificent...
Yeah, we'll get some magnificent spells for sure, bud. Don't you worry about it.
Souls. I mean, if you seek bigger...
Yep. I don't really think I want to buy anything from you right now, to be honest. Yo, Omniscient, what's up? The knower of lore. Yes, that's me. Yeah, so we're sort of just getting pieces. We haven't been to too many areas yet, but this whole idea of, you know, the flame sputters and dies and is reborn from the ashes. This is very clear. You're picking up what the game is putting down for sure. But what I really like as well is they're referencing the different kingdoms, but it's also about the people. So we're meeting Straid. We're learning about the people who are known in this world. So Vendrick is a name that we've heard about. He seems to be a very key one, but he founded a kingdom called Drangleic that's very ancient and old, yes, but many came before it.
Oh.
So gnarly feet. Okay, I haven't cut my toes in a while, but it's fine.
Oh, I'm not serious. You do have a rock.
Yes, kitty. Ring of Whispers. I would really like to buy that, actually. It's not going to be helpful immediately, but I really would like it. We need to get this at some point.
Are you going to see the old ones? Those four who have grown so incredibly ancient. They must have sprouted quite a thick coat of moss by now. For heaven's sake, no one even knows their names anymore. Imagine that. Yes, well, you have a most...
Yeah, we've heard this before. I just want to talk about that again. So she says old ones as well. And what's interesting is that Straid, was the old ones referring to the dragons? Was the old ones referring... Like, is he telling the legend as it was? Or is he implying that the Witch of Izalith went after the old ones as in the other gods? What's the plan for the Covenants? Probably not going to do those, unfortunately. It requires a bit too much time, but I'll double check the rewards because I definitely have another character that has everything. So I should be able to show off a couple of things on another character at the very least. I would like to do them, but I just don't want to do too much like farming or online stuff, unfortunately, for this run, just to keep it clean. Isn't Fram the same voice actor as Straid? It is, actually! Now you mention it. I did do a lot of the Covenant stuff before. I really enjoyed it. This game has phenomenal online, still is the best PvP. It's so much fun. And yes, Sekiro is going to be played for this Loreathon run. I have to do a bit of research for that one, though.
I will always be here, watching over you. Heide's Tower of... in the cathedral, but the road leading there is perilous.
Yeah, he's not kidding.
But how it works. May you find peace.
We're not done with Heide's Tower of Flame. So I went the back way through the Lost Bastille, and I want to show off sort of the normal path. Sekiro lore is fairly straightforward. It is, but because it is so historically based, arguably more than the others, because we can point to the exact era of Japanese history that it is referring to. Am I still human? Have I really gone through this area, this entire area without dying? Okay, I'm pretty proud of myself. I feel like Sekiro is more served with historical analysis, like a little bit. I'm not going to become an expert overnight, but just like a little bit of background to be able to do it justice. So a lot of dogs aggro here immediately. And you might be like, wow, it's a lot of dogs. Yeah, when you think you're out of dogs, there's more dogs. Camera. All right, these are breakable. And you can force the archers down to your level. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Okay, I knew he showed up. I forgot just how sudden it is. No problem, no problem. We're good. This is fine. It's just the pursuer. Okay. So you'll recognize this. We've already been here. This is McDuff's. Now, Pursuer. This is a fun Pursuer fight. Because, wait, there's an Estus Flask shard here. Hang on. 1 second. At least I think it is. Ah, I remembered. You can do fists only the whole run. No, I'm probably going to use a variety of weapons. It's just right now I'm sticking with the stasis because it's good. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's effectively an invader the way he appears. You've seen him spawn in, but I think if you go too far, he leaves. I mean, clearly he leaves, but I don't think he'll come back unless we reset the instance by like resting. So we'll do that. Pursuer smelled an undead. Yeah, so you might remember on the other side of the Bastille, we also got invaded by Pursuer. Like, Pursuer is very present here, and this is a place that was used to hold the undead. Our way to access this place is also a Pursuer fight, at least from the back way. And the thing about the back way is you need to go there. There is no way to access that. There's some stuff I have to remind myself. We'll look from this direction. You can't access everything there without going through it. From what I remember. Oh my god. Oh, the stuff stayed broken. How nice. That's helpful. There he is, spawning in. Fuck! Brother, like, I got other problems, you know? Like, you're not my only... God, it! Yeah, don't go too far, don't go too far, he'll despawn. Okay, okay. Wait, I didn't heal? Oh, fuck! I thought I healed! This one. Have you dared to use the L word about this game? The L word? Love? Yeah, I love Dark Souls too. I might be fucked. I can't punch the dogs. They are too short and I am too tall. Bro, I'm getting straight bodied by canines. Like, holy fucking shit. Get away from me! I can't punch in the right direction! Ugh! Like, please. The fists. Let me punch the dogs. Short range is a bit of an issue at times, yeah. I'm sorry, did the towers fix themselves this time? Are you joking me? But why? Dude, he breathes so heavy. Like, what a weirdo. Mouth breathing ass pursuer. There's another dog. There's more dogs. There is yet more dogs. I am assailed by dogs. Hey, pursuer. Hey! I was gonna say break this for me, but like, why like that? Alas! Oh my god, they comboed me! This pursuer, I like to destroy all the pursuers. This one is probably the hardest because of all the other enemies. As you can probably see, it's killing me. Intense gaming? It was like the most intense gaming I've done, seriously. Okay. This has gone better. More so than even double pursuers? Yeah, double pursuers is a different experience. This is a particularly rare move. He hasn't done that in a while. In fact, I didn't even think he had that move for a while. I remember. First time I saw it, I was like, what the? Pretty cool. I waited too long to heal. I should have just healed, but I waited. Oh no! But you get a good look at his armor, how the faces are coming out of it. It's very spooky. And he continues breathing. He doesn't even get paid. He does this for sport. That's why he breathes hard. He's just really excited. You know, he's like, I love murder and crimes and such. Unfortunate misstep. A miscalculation in my healing based arithmetic, but oh, okay. Quickly. It worked last time. Come on, the snipers! I need to kill this one. I'm determined. Every time I hear him go like, I don't want to play with him anymore. Eventually, if I keep on screwing up, the dogs will stop respawning. That would be a boon. So, whatever. Heavy breathing is a side effect of steroid usage. Didn't know that. I actually don't think that is one of Pursuer's vices, but you know. I feel like he probably just eats souls or something, you know? Man, you're already here, my brother? Holy shit, okay. That's the problem too. Give it. I'm a little bummed about that one. I actually thought that was an okay roll. Damn, okay. I think Pursuer's an artificial creation like Forlorn. I just think he's squished into, I think he's like a bundle of souls squished into that armor. Maybe like a Forlorn given a shell. Does he look like under the helmet? I don't think he has a face. Like, he's not, I think he's just a mass of spirits, which is why he floats. He's sort of ghostly. A human effigy, that's a nice drop. Okay, some strange hitboxes on display, but whatever. Alphonse Elric had ass. Alphonse would never behave this way, but I see the concept, yes. The principle is indeed sound. Brother, really? I think I can just strafe that, which is good to know. You mean Florian? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think he might be Florian, actually. Yo, Florian, stop invading me out here. Suck one. Wait, what happened with that guy? How'd he... No, cholera. That's very annoying, actually. Girl, run. I don't care. I don't care that the Pursuer is gonna desummon. No, 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 no. Pursuer, Pursuer, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Baby, 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 I'm back. Baby, baby, no! Baby, I'm back! Dude, he's so fucking, like, annoying because he's like, oh my god, I'm all alone. Time to go home. Well, I have 10,000 souls. Any more, I might be able to do something with them. I don't have a PlayStation? Oh, that sucks. But I mean, do you have a PC? As long as you can play Dark Souls 2, you're fine. Master MPS, thank you for the give this up to Penetrator. I have a habit of calling the Pursuer Penetrator. I think I've gotten better. I think I'm reformed, but I do have a habit of calling him Penetrator. That's a Dark Soul, that's a Demon Souls boss, but I do think that they have a lot in common. What should I play if I loved Elden Ring but didn't care much for Demon Souls Remake? Dark Souls 2. It's an older game, but it checks out. Yo, why is your house broken? Like, fuck, yeah, I'll take it, but like, I don't understand like the rules of this engagement, you know what I mean? Sony wants our physical media gone. Okay, I know you're not. Holy shit. Oh, dude, he fell! That's how I get up in the morning. Listen, I know you're not gonna make this anti-Sony thing when Sony so far is the fucking last one to not be completely like they're just following the fucking bandwagon at this point. Everyone else has been making physical media gone, and you know who was the one who fucking started it is goddamn everyone's beloved Valve/Steam. All of them want physical media gone because then they can sell you the same game multiple times. Hey bro, did you finish with that single player story game? Yeah, do you want to borrow it? Yeah, totally bro. A thing of the past. Now bro has to buy the game twice. I'm just saying. I know it's popular to shit on Sony, but let's shit on everyone equally then. Because so far, they're the last ones to do it. Microsoft has been pushing Game Pass, and everyone is so happy with it because it's so cheap and it's so great. And the moment that there is no more competition, it won't be anymore. Because it's going to follow the Netflix model. Netflix was so great, dude. You used to have to pay for cable. And like, you had all these channels and shit, and it was like so expensive. And then Netflix was like, yo, $10 and I can watch all this stuff. This is unreal. This is great. Like, who would ever pay for cable? And everyone stopped paying for cable. And Netflix has gone downhill on its own, but Netflix's rise has led to a resurgence of streaming, or not like a resurgence, a lot of streaming services being created. And now people for paying for all their favorite shows are ending up paying just as much as for cable. And all the prices have gone up and the quality has gone down on a lot of these channels too, because I say channels like, you know, the sources, whatever you're watching. Netflix, half of it is fucking garbage now. Half the time you're purchasing Disney Plus just to watch one show, or you're waiting to pay for HBO for 1 month so you can binge watch all the shows and then cancel it again. So like, that's probably the model we're going for with gaming, but Sony's the last one to do it because next gen? I fear for next gen, really. I still like Netflix because it's convenient. Like, I like having convenient media, but something is always lost with it, that's all.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it.
Take a look at Penetrator's pick. It is hilarious. I'm troubled.
To see light, to see hope. However faint it might be.
PS5 Pros, about 1,000 Canadians got no disk drive? Yes. Yep. I've never gotten the Pro upgrade for any generation. I don't care for the Switch Pro, the PS4 Pro. I didn't care. I never get that stuff because for me, I just don't want to really pay the difference. I don't care for it. But this one is particularly bad. Don't get me wrong. But the fact is that the disk drive being phased out is just a writing on the wall, but the writing has been on the wall with Game Pass. Sony and Microsoft, with their console war or whatever, have sort of been keeping some physical media alive. Whereas for Steam, it's been gone a long time. And I think Microsoft is like, because Microsoft got in shit for the Xbox One. Was it Xbox One? That they did that whole, it's going to have DRM and you have to connect to the internet all the time or it'll become a brick, and all this happened. And then Sony was like, we're not doing that. And they rolled it back. With the next gen, Xbox Series S and X, my Xbox got a little clever. The main benefit to an Xbox is if you don't want to buy a PC because it's cheaper. That's really the only difference. It's effectively a PC. They're all PCs, but like Microsoft has gone in the direction of Game Pass and like streaming subscription-based games versus physical media. And they actively got rid of their physical media, the part of their company that handles physical media. And it's done pretty well. And Sony is constantly getting shit on lately. With need. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but it's just like, it's really funny to me that people will be like, consoles suck, there's no reason to get one. The Steam Deck! Incredible! Come on, dude, at least be consistent. Like, you can't just shit on one. This drive is a separate purchase on the PS5 Pro. Oh, so it is, you can get a separate part of it. That's good to know, because I got the disc drive PS4 because I have a lot of PS4 physical games all chilling back there. So I wanted to have access to it, and the backwards compatibility made it really cool. For me, getting a PS5 was a no-brainer because it would let me play my PS4 games and I could stream from it. It's been a great purchase from a streaming perspective. And from a playing Demon Souls remake perspective. Oh my god, it's like a PC but portable and just for games, bro. It's not a console, bro. It's a PC. It's a portable PC. The Steam Deck's sick. Listen, it's okay to, you know, like PC games, but if you're gonna spend all your time shitting on consoles, you can't have a Steam Deck. I'm sorry, though. That's the rules.
I knew you'd be around soon.
You have to pay for the stand also now. I'm not gonna lie, I have a cat and I'm scared he's gonna knock it over, so I just have mine on its side and it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm very pro physical media. We're already seeing some effects of it. They always say the internet is forever, and it kind of is, but occasionally it's because physical media is so dead, it's getting hard to find certain things, like old TV shows and things like that they're not making physical versions of things anymore. They're just straight to streaming. So once that's removed from streaming, how are you going to watch it? There's going to be like media that is completely lost. And it's kind of sad. PSP Go, where it had no discs and was all digital. PSP Go? That I don't know about. Physical media is forever by Laserdisc. But then, see, I have a physical copy of Star Trek Voyager because I love it. I got it from my parents for Christmas one year. We always watched it when I was a kid, so it was very nostalgic for us. So I got it for them for Christmas, all the DVDs, and I was like, now we don't have to worry on if it's on Netflix or whatever. Some of the discs don't work. Some of the episodes, Sachinayon show, what's the word? It doesn't play. It just like, you know. So we go to Netflix to watch it, and it's like, oh my god, I got this to avoid that. I'm not saying the physical media is perfect, but there are benefits to it for sure. Full Metal Alchemist, I think I got a physical copy of Brotherhood and Original and the movie Conquer of Shambhala because they're hard to find because they're sort of in like ownership hell. I remember Full Metal Alchemist was taken off of Netflix, I think, and then it's not on Crunchy or something. But the point is, I was worried about like, oh my god, not being able to watch my favorite show, so I got physical. There's pros to both. Like the idea of not having an entire bookshelf filled with games, it's all just digital. That's great. But what if you want to lend a game to your friend? I still have so many fond memories of like borrowing games and giving games to my friends, trusted ones. Of course, they got to give them back. For the PS3 and PS4 era, and that's going to be gone. Like, yes, you can gift a game to your friend, but that still largely involves buying 2 copies of a game in order to play them together. We don't have friends anymore? That's also true, the loss of friends. But no, like the writing's been on the wall. I know, it's just... This is the thing that I'm a boomer about, dude. I'm like, back in my day, physical media. There's a price to pay for convenience. And here's the thing, Game Pass, I'm betting, I'm not even sure if it's not already happening. It's going to follow the Netflix model. It's going to be like the greatest thing and so cheap and so convenient, and then it's going to be like, well, they upped the price. It's still worth it though, but they upped the price. Friends are digital now as well. Yeah, I've actually had digital friends for a long time, so.
There is something greatly comforting about that flame. It seems to fulfill something...
Okay. I love having things physical. I love not having to connect to the internet to watch things. Not having to worry about, oops, it's off Netflix now, guess I can't watch it. I'm having the hardest time finding Miss Fisher Murder Mysteries ever since I got taken off Netflix. That was one of my favorite sleeping shows. Really charming Australian murder mystery show. Pro Machine comes standard without a disk drive. I felt the same way when computers stopped having disk drives, but it's been a long time since they've had them. Just kind of how it is. There is an actual scramble to archive media right now because of the loss of physical media. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I just couldn't get the words out. Yeah, there is straight up media that will be lost because it's only digital. It was released straight to streaming or whatever, and it's gone. And like, it's sad. More of a Gen X thing than a boomer thing? I'm not trying to... I just normally say boomer thing because that's like this is my old person thing. I just use boomer to mean old person. Won't be lost if we archive everything, but someone needs to do it. And there is a risk of things being lost. Because this whole, like, it'll be archived by whomst? You know? Like, I know, I agree with what you're saying. Someone will, but...
Flame.
You say you ought to fetch when I'm the one who's gonna do it, clearly. Okay, so you sell large Titanite. That's good. I should actually be saving my souls to buy those from you.
Be gone.
You're not old? I know. That's my joke when I say I'm like a grandma. This is like when I'm an old person about something, you know? Well, that hurt both of us. Lost Raft's Fallout New Vegas playthrough? Yeah. Because I didn't archive it. That's lost. That's true. It'll be archived. Yeah, but like I didn't, so it's not. Grew up watching YTV as a kid and for a little bit watched an archive of it on YouTube. I eventually got DMCA and I haven't been able to find it since. Aww. I used to watch this version of Muppet Christmas Carol that my parents recorded on a tape, you know, like they like recorded it because it played on TV once, and I would watch it every year with my family and we'd fast forward through the commercials, but sometimes I'd watch them. This is such a strange one, but it's interesting. Straight up, like, entire commercials have been lost. Is that a big deal? No, but there's something like so nostalgic about watching an old like tape or recording fully intact with everything that was playing at the time. It's really neat. I still remember those commercials so fondly. Still sad I missed your Returnal playthrough. Oh, that was such a good game. I might still have the VOD somewhere, but that's like old Raft content. That's old. I can't even watch that stuff. It's like so cringe for me. Like not cringe, like literally like, ugh, like it's hard. I don't really like watching myself. Do I have a fragrant branch of you right now? And well, I need to go in there. It's just really hard because I need to like edit that stuff if I want to like upload it somewhere. Now we don't have that problem. YouTube will always have the lives. Finding things will be an adventure, admittedly, but YouTube lives don't stay up for a limited time. They stay up like for good. Just after my time, I see. Carlos and Sugar were on YTV. Was YTV a Canadian thing? Or no, you guys had it in the States too, right? I remember there is something that we had that was only Canadian. I was surprised. Or is YTV the Canadian one? I don't remember. There is degradation of the archiving over time, especially of old films that were lost. Warner Brothers lost a huge amount of their archives in the 90s from the earthquake and flooding that only just were restored like the last few years. That's crazy. Yeah, so before there wasn't... Oh my god, I have an Estus flashlight? Did I not give it to the Firekeeper lady? Oh man. Okay. I have one fragrant branch of yore, but I don't remember where I can get another one. And I'm a bit worried about this one because I do need this to get in a certain direction. But I also want to open the one that leads to the woods. Canadian thing? Oh, it was. YTV was Canadian? Oh, that's neat. Wow, so do the Americans in chat have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about? I find that is the most Canadian experience, is you're talking about something to an American and you're like, oh my god, remember watching YTV? And they're like, what the fuck is that? Ah, this. So this is a one-way thing. You can't get back here, I think. So you can go from there to here, but you can't reach there from here. Oh my god. Also, we didn't have Nickelodeon, right? In Canada, we just had like shows that had, or channels that had Nickelodeon stuff, but we didn't have the Nickelodeon like channel or whatever, I think anyway. So Americans would be like, oh man, do you remember watching Nickelodeon as a kid? And I'm like, no. These are the minor differences. All right, let's go from Straids because... Ah, right, okay. How would that be possible when some of the shows are taped in Canada? No, we had them. We just didn't have the Nickelodeon channel, I think. Like, it wasn't called that. Like, I've seen some of those little weird, like, do Nickelodeon things. I've been watching, not lately, but I was watching Fairly Odd Parents. I don't know why. I just, like, started watching it on Netflix. Just have something in the background. They do this, like, weird animation. And I'm like, I have no idea. I've never seen that. These ones are chill, which is weird. It's locked, how dare you. There is no way that is a real commercial. Really? Oh my god, why did I keep them alive? Y'all never had Face? What the fuck is Face? Is Face a person? Are they from Spirited Away? Like No Face? Is it the opposite of No Face? Yeah, I have no idea what you're on about. Oh, pay attention. Watch this. This is cool. Right here. Look at those. What are those? What are those? I can't believe they use the dragon sounds from Elden Ring. Cool event. It only occurs the once. That is kind of your hint that there is more to this area, because there is... Oh my god, we haven't even been there yet. There's like a lot of stuff in this area. She doesn't know Face? See, this is... Okay, you know what? No. Sorry, Americans. No, we're having a Canadian moment right now. Wow, Canadians, do you remember like Carlos on YTV? Haha. Do you remember how great it was when they did the talking and such? Haha, yeah, for sure. See, that's how it feels. That's how it feels to not know what's going on. What is Face though? Live in the States my whole life and I don't know Face? What are... Is this gaslighting? DS1 gargoyles? Kind of. Reboot? Oh, dude, Reboot scared me. I couldn't watch it. Because it was like sort of cartoony and I was like, oh, it must be for kids. And then it got really fucked up. And I'm like, why? What? I think they only had that on at night. And nighttime was when they had the scary stuff on that I wasn't allowed to watch. And I wouldn't watch anyway because it was scary. Confused in European? Tell us about something from your childhood to confuse us. That way we're all confused equally. Face is just a single color screen and a face, and he would say super positive things and make silly sounds. That's charming? Question mark? Wow, we're going down in an earlier freaking round, eh? Wait, it continues? Ah, yes. I do remember. We're sending this back because I have no faith. Oh, boy. Hip deep water, my favorite. I don't think I've ever killed this Flexile Sentry. I'm not gonna lie to you. Go, 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 go. There it is. Okay, I remembered right. I remembered right. Okay, okay, no, 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 you can't come. You can't come. You can't come out here. This is not your zone. Go, 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 go away. Go away, go away, go away. Okay. Whew. Dude, imagine having such a rough go that you don't even get chained up in the prison. You just get chained up in the fucking water. What? Ugh, awful. Awful stuff. Terrible. Terrible treatment. Goodness. What did I pick up? Northern Ritual Band. Increases spell uses but reduces HP. One of the secret treasures restored in Aldea. Okay, so this, I think, is a translation thing. And I'm not sure, but Aldea here sounds like a location. So I think this was meant to be a... Okay, there's an area in the game called Aldea's Keep. Aldea runs the show there. He does a lot of experiments, or he did. But I think this is either supposed to say Aldea's Keep or by Aldea. This one sort of doesn't... It doesn't... Yeah, cruel fate of the residents of Aldea. This modest-looking ring contains very powerful magic. To imagine what unspeakable deeds were performed to create such rings, one need only recall the cruel fate of the residents of Aldea. Aldea, as far as we can tell, is just a guy. It's not a location. So I think this is just a translation thing, but I'm afraid I don't really know the details because I don't have that background knowledge or translation stuff for Dark Souls 2. But yeah, Aldea was just a guy, so he did some fucked up experiments and is likely the creator of this ring, or at the very least his people were. I don't even think I want to do this right now. Now that I think about it. All right, chat, what are my boss fights for Lucatiel again? I need to summon her 3 times. Lost Sinner, Flexile Sentry. Can I even open this right now? Right, I don't have the key. Rotten. Okay. So Aldea is like a landlord? I mean, to be fair, he has a house and he lets people stay there. I don't think you have to pay anything to stay there. But you do have to do horrific experiments. So like, you know, that could be a plus. You know what I mean? Free place to live and no experiments? Smelter Demon the Rotten. Oh, getting her over here is a fucking nightmare. She does not tolerate this location very well. So we might actually want to not do that. This bridge is really rough for Lucatiel to path. Like, she will straight up just walk off of it sometimes. Not to mention all the enemies here. It's a bit rough. Yo, take it easy. Oh, fuck. Dean Morrison. Oh my god, I was looking at chat at that time. Rotten people usually ascetic summon her multiple times. Yeah, I just like to do a little bit more organically than ascetic summoning. I don't have the key. I think you get the key in the keep. I just haven't done the key part of the keep. I say keep, the Bastille. Oh, want to show off how freaking cool this place is. Like, I love how it's like built into this cliff. We'll get some really cool vistas in this place. So this is the prison. This is another section of the prison right here. But not only is it separated from the rest of it, but it's like a separate prison made in a prison. Do you know what I mean? Like this is for someone truly special. Oh, I can't wait. But I think we'll save this for another time because this is a very difficult area. Or not difficult. This is a major boss. This is one of the 4. What is the purpose of lighting the torches on each side there? It lights up the arena, so it's easier to see. I would like to do that. When the prison sends you to super prison? Yeah, right? So the arena is actually... Ooh, nice, a Pharaoh's Lockstone. The arena is really dark. For a reason. This is the Lost Sinner. We'll get into her a little bit. But one thing about the old ones is they are sort of the sometimes spiritual, sometimes literal successors of the 4 special souls that we encountered in Dark Souls 1. So souls don't die, they're simply transferred and shared with someone else. But eventually they can sort of recoalesce. So we're not going to be fighting Seath, we're not going to be fighting Gwyn, the Witch of Izalith, and the 4 Kings. I say Gwyn. The 4 Kings, Witch of Izalith, Seath, and Nito. But we'll be fighting their successors. What about Irina? What about Irina? And look how low below the prison this is too, right? Like I love this. So we're in this tower. The only way to get to this is this tower. This is the most isolated area. And then it's kind of down there, I think, would be where it is. Or is it down there? I kind of got turned around actually. They built this prison at the edge of the lake, at the edge of the world, really, by all this water. Prevent anyone from escaping, most likely. All right, I think the EPs are hitting me too hard, gamers. I'm gonna call it here for tonight. We gotta go back to Majula, always. We can buy some stuff. I don't know. We're starting to get into it. We're about to face our very first old one, our first major soul. But we'll save that for next time. This is a slow game, but I think it works for the story. I enjoy it a lot. It makes you really appreciate all the areas. We're not even done the Lost Bastille. Like today, we basically did No Man's Wharf and Heide's Tower of Flame. Partially, we're not done it. It looks like we're averaging like 2-ish areas so far. Yeah, I'm really sleepy and I'm still hungry, so I'm definitely gonna have something to eat. But thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I know I keep saying it, but I want to start playing another game as well during the Loreathon to kind of like alternate a little bit. So I might be trying something new on Thursday. We'll see. We might, you know, go back and forth so we can play more than one thing at a time. This will take some time. I think this will be the longest part of the Loreathon, is Dark Souls 2. Maybe Elden Ring, but I actually think this game, because not only is it immense, but it's the DLC. And you can't skip entire areas. You have to engage with every area of the game because of how big it is. And also the lore. We want to get everything. If you know, you could run through a lot of this game. But even then, running through it is not easy either. So, Astro? I don't know. I don't have that game yet. I don't know. It'd be cool to play like a brand new game that's very lauded, but I was thinking maybe Control. That's the game I'm kind of leaning toward. I don't know why. I just feel like it's a not super long game from what I've heard. And the second one's coming out soon, and people have been asking me so much, have I played it? And I keep saying no, and I'm like, I really should. There's a reason people keep telling me about it and asking me about it. So maybe that, maybe that. This is Scholar, yes. Longer than Elden Ring? I think this will be longer than Elden Ring. Maybe. Yeah, so maybe that, maybe that. I'm not sure. And honestly, I may just end up being busy on Thursday and just being like, nah, we're just gonna play. Fuck it, we're just gonna play more Dark Souls 2. We'll see. Ooh. More Hollow Knight. Alright, I'm gonna send you over to Bolt Paper playing some Hollow Knight because I freaking love Hollow Knight. And Bolt Paper for that matter. Oh boy, yeah. That's a good one from what I heard. Same universe as Alan Wake. I didn't know that until recently, but yeah, it apparently is. There's like a cinematic universe. I don't want to play a game like Cyberpunk right now. I don't want to play like a massive, long, super talky game right now, basically. Lyko, thanks for posting the raid message. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for hanging out, everyone. Really appreciate it. Pinko, I'm sure he's gone to bed, but thank you so much for the raid. If you're still around from the Pinko raid, thanks for sticking around. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for enjoying Dark Souls 2. I'm assuming that you are, but I'm guessing if you're here, you're enjoying it. Let's go back to Majula. See you next time, everyone. Say hi to Amanda for me. Enjoy more Dark Souls 2 soon. To be determined. Good night. Yes, I'm the Emerald Herald. I should wear green next time. Good night. Bye-bye.